Well, well, well. I am so extremely hydrated already. And we just got here. I'm like a lot more hydrated than I intended to be. 1 second. I don't hear my side tone on. There it is. Hi everybody, what's up? I didn't switch my cameras yet because I gotta switch my playlist over. But welcome in. Kelsey made tacos? Let's go. What's up? Who got the cookie today? Hold up. Lover Dog's got the cookie. Let's go. Hello, Coco. Hi, Danelia. Hi, Moonbeam. Hi, Kale. Hi, Sloth. Hi, Catspiked. Who else is here? Effington, hello, and also fuck you. I was filling my water when the knock-knock came in, and the directional... Anyways, you got me. You got me good. Purplish, hello. Animal Queen, hello. Thank you for the cookie crumbs. Soulsmith, hello. Who else is here? The real Limmy Jimmy. Let's go. How you doing? Scott Vrodka. Welcome in. I hope I said that right. Kelsey, hello. Thalia, hello. Miskin, hello. How's everybody's Friday going? Where are you broadcasting live from? I am broadcasting live from Anishinaabe First Nations territory. Thank you for asking. Got the category this time? I did. From Binks's house. Yeah, it's really Binks's house. I'm just living in it. I'm just living in it. But yeah, I had a very busy week. The last 2 days. Just call me Ollie. I'm gonna try. But Skotoverdok is like so easy. It's so funny to try and say. I won't do it well, but it's okay. Feels good, man. Hell yeah, it does. I'm very angry. Why are you so angry, Kale? What's up? All I imagine when you say angry is when you're little Lala, Kale, and you're just like curled up in a corner, faced away from everybody. Hi, Turjo. How you been? But yeah, I had a very productive week. Things were going really, really well. And then yesterday, the universe was like, hey, things have been going too well. Fuck you. And just kind of like gave me a problem that took like 80% of my day to solve. And as soon as it was solved, the task I had to do was really easy. But it was just like, it's hard for me to talk to about my job sometimes because it's like super NDA. But I'll try in a second. I've been using cilantro in my food to substitute for coriander leaves, and I found out today they might be the same thing. I've been going to the store to find coriander leaves. They are. The coriander is the seed of the cilantro plant, I believe, and the cilantro itself is like the leaves, if I remember correctly. Hello, Savant. Welcome to my second monitor. While I grind Omni crafting to 100. Oh my god. The grind is so real. I love that for you. Cilantro's the true devil's lettuce. Kelsey, I'm with you. I'm one of those poor schlubs where cilantro tastes like soap. Do not like cilantro. The only times I can tolerate cilantro is if there is mango. Yeah, it's awful. But for some reason, the mango neutralizes that flavor for me. So I don't mind that. Wrapping up Corpo. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Ordo. Yeah, I fucking love mango too. Holy shit. Did you know that cilantro is supposed to taste like soap to normal taste buds? Wait, so we're the normies? Everyone else is weird? So they're the fucked up ones. Gotcha. I'm gonna just trust that you are telling me the 100% truth, and I'm gonna tell cilantro lovers that they are the messed up ones. I accept this reality because everyone's been like, you don't like cilantro, you don't have good taste. It's like, actually, I have the best taste. I have the best taste. You're messed up. It's okay, I know I messed up. Aww. It's okay, Ash. We all have our, you know, weaknesses. And with that, the entire Southeast Asian continent is now dubbed a little bit weird. It's okay, though. The best day is when I found out that I can order plain chipotle rice without cilantro. You can. I mean, I don't really have a chipotle here, so people always ask for my chipotle order, and I'm like, I genuinely don't know. I've never eaten there. Some of this dislike may come down to simple preference, but for those cilantro haters, for whom the plant tastes like soap, the issue is genetic. These people have a variation in a group of olfactory receptor genes that allow them to strongly perceive the soapy flavored aldehydes in cilantro leaves. Yeah, I'm just sensitive, okay? God. I'm just so sensitive. The message failed to send. There's a boba tea shop in the mall I work in, and they make a great mango tea. Oh my god, I would love that. I use fenugreek leaf. Ooh, those are good. I also like basil a lot. Hi, Discord. Boop, how you doing? Yeah, basil's really nice. I like dill a lot. I use dill. I love chives. Chives are really good. I also have two like rice seasonings that I use. There's the setofumi furikake, and I like the norikomi furikake as well. Those are really good. Use dill and mayo yogurt dip. That would be really good. Yes, I approve. Dill's so good on like fish, as like a rice seasoning. Like there's just. Oh, you can see the RGB in my. Something caught in my throat. I'm so sorry. And I didn't want to cough. Post-Stormblood, we are post-Stormblood. We blaze through Stormblood. And that's, you know, largely in part to the fact that I played Stormblood for an entire week straight. Playing like 8 to 10 hours every day, so... Now we're in Post-Stormblood. And, Coco, you weren't here for this, but on Tuesday, I wasn't quite ready to jump into Post-Stormblood MSQ. So we started Sage Quests, and oh my god, just like even the first beginning Sage Quests, I can tell this is like not nearly as perfect as the Dark Knight quests were for where Mizo's head was at, but it's pretty perfect. Because, you know, one of her last journal entries was her being like, I'm looking for a way to sort of balance, you know, my need to like be able to do stuff to save my friends, but also the need I have to like take care of everybody. And Sage is like all about, you know, doing damage to your enemies to heal them. And some of the dialogue is like, you know, the person who's teaching you how to be a sage is like, wait, if sages are all about the betterment, like for the betterment of mankind, you know, why did they have to harm to heal? And I'm like, I can't wait to explore that. That's gonna be so cool to explore. Sage best healer. You're a little bit biased though, Father. I think you're a little bit biased. Is she a child, teen, or adult? I don't think they've given us an age for Juno. So hopefully we get more lore when she's released, which is like not for another like 30 days. So we got some time. And what's kind of nice, it's gonna work out pretty well. The new season starts like 2 weeks before I'm done work. So we'll be in a really good spot when I'm done work to just kind of go ham with the new Overwatch hero. Sage lets me turn my brain off? Are you kidding me? Okay, I love Sage so far. I love how wonderfully complex it is, and it's definitely very different from the healers I normally play. But I would not consider it a, like, turn your brain off kind of job. I saw you play her. Was that PvE? I mean, beta? They had a playtest last weekend. I use like 4 or 5 buttons 90% of the time on Sage. Okay, because it kind of feels like you like use the one that transforms your other abilities to do things. If shit goes sideways, I mash everything. That's where I was at. But I was also, I didn't know this, I was missing like 3 of my spells. Because like, you know, I upgraded to Sage, and upgraded. I you know, got my job stone, got all the stuff to be a sage, and it like put everything on my hotkey bar. So it's like, oh great, everything I need is already here. No, it's not. There were like 3 spells that were not in there, and people were like, oh, you don't have this yet? And I was like, no, like it's not on my hotbar. So I did the whole Coco, I did the whole like initial duty without that, and it took like 8 tries. It took like 8 tries, and I'm just like, I'm so bad at Sage. I want to play Sage so bad, but I'm so terrible at it. Yeah, so I did a hard mode, so you might say that I'm like extra good at being Sage because I didn't even need those. I didn't even need those. Claire, hello. How you doing today? Also, if some of you weren't here on Tuesday, we did also debut the new Miso art for my BRB starting soon and ending soon screens. And I was thinking about it too. It took me so long because this was like, that's like Heaven's Ward Miso, right? That was where Miso was, you know, going through Heaven's Ward. That was the glam she had. And that was the whole like vibe of Heaven's Ward was very like cold and a little bit lonely, a little bit isolated, but there's like hope involved. And it just took me so long to like finally be happy with that piece. And I'm like, fuck, we blazed through Stormblood so fast. And now I need to make one for Stormblood. I did finish it though. Hey, Weirdness, I missed you too. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. We're still one of the grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat for Weirdness? I appreciate you. Hypes. And the Ferda. Oh my god, Dahlia. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. We're close to a hype train now. If you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. It's the least you could do. Very, very kind soul. It's okay. You don't have to make one for Stormblood. Well, maybe I don't. I could, though. I would like to. Especially because I feel like Asm Step was, like, so important to Miso. Like, there were so many parts, in Othel that I was just like, oh my god, Miso is sort of, like, finally having feelings about her past and where she might have come from, which hadn't really happened before. Have you climbed Kogani Tower? Not yet. But I am kind of interested because someone said you can learn more about the, like, I call them the Stairway to Heaven, which is, like, very close to what they're actually called, but I can't remember what they were called now. But we could do that now because I've heard those quests are very good. I know, Miso just, like, looking over the Asim Step awash with emotions. I posted a few screenshots to Twitter, and my Twitter is so not curated for Final Fantasy stuff, so they didn't do well. But, I don't care. I'm gonna post my Warrior of Light everywhere, and eventually, maybe Twitter will pick up on the fact that it, you know, they want to do that. Don't you want to look at my Warrior of Light? Don't you want to? Long day, long week, and my mental health has been... Oh, no. Okay, Sergio, go to bed. I hope you have a really good sleep so you can feel better. I think you have to do the previous one first. Oh, like another jump puzzle? Before you can do the heaven... I will not be able to words very well today. I am very brain tired. I will climb the tower with you in solidarity. Thank you, Claire. If anyone wants to struggle with me. Play of the day. Fuck the Kogani Tower. Never gonna happen. The Palace of the Dead. Oh. Heaven on High. Thank you. I was trying to remember. Because I was just like, is that like the Stairway to Heaven? And someone was like, you're very close, actually. You're very close. I can't visit you. And that's like a big reason we haven't done the Heaven's Ward Alliance raids, because we still don't have data center travel. So once data center travel is back up again, Alliance raids are back on the menu, boys and girls and thems and theys. The Jenga Tower of Doom. It is what it kind of looks like. Up to floor 50? I don't even know what that means, but that sounds intimidating. That sounds so intimidating. All right, well, if we ever need a break someday. Likely July, but that's kind of a player expectation. I mean, that's actually kind of fine. Cause wait, July 30th. Wait, that's really soon. That's really soon. We could actually do some of them. Oh, it's easy and I really kind of like the story. Okay, well, I'm intrigued. Oh, now that I have full use of my keyboard, hi, Grandma. I think you asked how I was, but I am great. I was outside all day for work, and able to go at my own pace, and it was really nice out. Aww. And you have a second date? Oh, that's so exciting. I'm glad it went well. Yeah, so in theory, if DC travel unlocks Tuesday, we could maybe do some alliance raids next Friday. Italy. I've never been. But then again, I haven't really been to like Europe's like a lot. Like obviously I went to Czech twice for my fertility stuff. And we stopped by in Portugal on the way home from one of those trips. I liked Portugal a lot. I mean, I like Czech Republic a lot too, but after a while the food is kind of samesies. Can't believe Dio and Toxic didn't bring us? That is actually so rude, honestly. Some of the other Somnus mods are in Italy, and they did not hide us in their suitcases. That is just so mean. So mean. I am so polysaturated. I love that for you. But yeah, okay, I was talking about my work day before we were so rudely interrupted by all those subs. Yesterday was like a super frustrating day because first of all, I had to get my teeth filled again. I had 2 fillings last week, and then there was another one this week. And this one was like bigger apparently. So when I went, my dentist was like, okay, this one's a lot deeper than the other 2 that we did. So like it's gonna hurt. Are you sure you don't want freezing? And I was like, nah. Just keep drilling, okay? Just keep drilling. And again, he kept being like, are you all right? I was like, yeah, keep going. And I could feel it a lot more than the last ones. But like, even though I can tell it's nerve pain, it doesn't feel painful to me. So like, it was like weird feeling, but it didn't hurt. At least like not the way I translate pain. Hi T, how you doing today? And then when I'm done, you know, like when I'm done, like the drilling is over, I can like eat and drink and whatever. Whereas when you get freezing, it's really unpleasant to like eat. And for me, the one time I did get freezing for getting a tooth drilled, when the freezing wore off, it fucking hurt after. And I was like, what the hell? Like when I don't get freezing, once the tooth is filled, it don't feel like nothing. So I'm totally fine never getting freezing when I get my tooth filled. I tried to drink after. It went about as bad as expected. Yeah. So yeah, that like broke up my day. So like that was like, okay, time out of my day to do shit. I got to work and I basically had to take a file. And it was like for a product that exists in real life that we made, but I didn't make this label. But I had to take an element out of a label to make our own piece for the show. But anytime I moved the logo out of the spot it was in the artwork, there was like the part of it would disappear because there was a secret hidden clipping mask in the middle of this design. And I was like, why can't I select this clipping mask so that I can like move it or change it or like fix it? And it took like an entire day. Like I was doing research, I was looking up videos, I was like, what is this hidden clipping mask? Because it took like I had to go into this design if you know Illustrator at all, you can group objects. So there was like 5 layers deep of groups before I could find this actual specific clipping mask so that I could change it. I have no idea who made it. It's a wonderful design. It's beautiful. I don't know why they did it this way, because I don't know how you do something like that by accident. Like, let alone on purpose. So I fixed it, but it took like 4 hours out of my day to do that. And then once it was done, I did the design in like 5 minutes, but like I was like, guys, like I can't figure this out. And I'm like the most knowledgeable person graphic design wise to fix it. No, it wasn't MS Word, it was Illustrator. It was so stupid. Yeah, untangling other people's work is the worst. And this is why, like, as the main designer in my department, I'm trying to pass on those skills to the other 2 people in our department so that if they ever want to do graphics on shows, they have the knowledge. And sometimes they do really weird, quirky things, and I'm like, please don't do it this way, because if someone else has to work with your files, which is going to happen on a lot of shows, because not always the same people are going to be working on the same stuff, or sometimes Post needs to do stuff with your work. I was like, you have to make it so idiot proof that even though it makes sense to you, it has to make sense to someone who doesn't know you and doesn't know your work process. You have to make it so idiot proof. So I was like, this is one of those times where like the person clearly was trying to do a thing and went through a bunch of weird extra steps to do it. So Thalia, thank you for gifting a sub to TT. Welcome to Grandma's house. You were still one of the grandkids. You want to hear about the things I saw working as a CNA? Probably not. Untangling your old work from like 10 years ago? Oh, you left a snarky note to your future self? That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, someone was asking about this. This is actually a amulet that my sister gave me, and it used to have a little like photo of a crow in here. But I instead found a 4-leaf clover, and I used resin to sort of put it in here. So now it's my like good luck charm. But yeah, my sister got me this. I like it. I wear it a lot. My sister's pretty cool. But yeah, I had that happen yesterday. So it was like almost a full day of like not getting anything done. And then today the floodgates opened. Like I got so much information, like in the first 5 minutes of getting to work, my boss was calling me, like blowing up my phone. And he was like, we got to do all this shit and it's got to go to print basically today because like this is like the first stuff that's going up to camera. And I was like, all right, here we go. Oh shit, here we go again. And like, you know what? This is like, it's what the job is. Best viewers on Twitch, they're already here. Sorry. I do not need to buy viewers. But yeah, it's like, it's the job and it's stressful when you're in it, but I feel better now that we got like, I think we finished about like 80 to 90% of what we needed to do. So next week we'll be in a good position. So I feel like I would be more stressed out, or I probably wouldn't have streamed if I like didn't get enough done because it would have been on my brain. But we're good. We're in a good spot. Again, I'm like trying to explain what I do without giving anything away because it's a little tricky because like NDAs and stuff. My entire life is NDAs, you guys. I was expecting a host fit. Oh my god. I could. There's another little window here. I could have Orshifa in here. I could keep my big bro close to my heart. Close to my heart. Super Sleuth goggles. Silk! Oh my god, thank you for the tier fucking 3. Holy shit. Welcome back to Grandma's Couch. You're still one of the great grandkids. Can we get some hypes in the chat? Time to cheer for my favorite cousin Nizo. Hell yeah. My dark knight in arms. I'd be unable to talk about work when I got home from the hospital. That must be so hard. I feel like if you're working in a medical field, oh, like I feel like they should just give you free therapy. This is Stormblood music. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, if you work in a medical field, therapist, ASAP. It's just, God, the stuff that people see. I could never. Hello, Koi, how you doing? I've been pretty good. I've been pretty busy because I'm working right now, but I love my job, so it's going all right. And I still get to stream twice a week just to kind of like keep up with everybody because I would miss you way too much if I couldn't stream. Maybe nurses, and I'd be like, you got a therapist? No, get one. Hey, my therapist even has a therapist, and I think that should be the norm too. He vents to me about the dumbasses he gets every day. Oh man. I just remember like some of my favorite bits in House MD was like when House is dealing with the general public, which obviously he didn't care for. And that comes through. Like he's a terrible doctor in terms of bedside manner, but I know House gets a lot wrong, but it was very entertaining. And like sometimes when people would be like looking stuff up on the internet, he would make fun of them or like, you know. And I'm sure a lot of that stuff is stuff that comes up with doctors a lot who have to do walk-in patients. So it's funny. My coworkers were great, but we were also trauma bonded from working through COVID together. Oh man. Yeah, it's wild too, because I think about all the media and just considering how much romance that happens in media, because we have like action films, like dramas, like there's always like a situation of high tension in a good amount of media that portrays romance. And when you get together with someone during some kind of high crisis scenario, obviously you're going to be so strongly bonded to that person, but that's also not a good representation of what like a long-term relationship actually looks like. And very little in terms of like movies and shows really like explore that longevity. Like they don't really like explore relationships when they get more comfortable and like quote unquote like boring. It's lupus. It's never lupus. If there's one thing I've learned about house and medicine, it's never lupus. I tell people to look up when entering the medical field is moral injury. What is that? Okay, so T, there are currently sort of two different meanings to the word trauma bonding. The original word trauma bonding is like usually when an abuser sort of bonds them to you or bonds you to them using like basically by traumatizing someone, they like bond them to them stronger. So that's like the OG use of the word. So a lot of people use trauma bonding wrong, but a lot of people understand the second definition more often, which is like people who go through trauma together feel that bond. So there's a little bit, it could go both ways. Like Stockholm Syndrome, kind of. It's definitely a control thing, but it's less like you become sympathetic to someone who hurts you so much as it is like you think that you're super close and you don't quite realize it's that person causing you trauma and creating this like crisis cycle to keep you like hooked into them. Yeah, there's like the real definition, and then there's the like, you know, two soldiers who shared a foxhole together feeling like they come out of that feeling like brothers, you know? So like I think there are both, and usually you can tell by context cues which one people are using. Like I think about how May and Ilari kind of bonded over the fact that all their friends are dead, you know, like that. Someone would consider that trauma bonding, but it's not like the original definition. So it can be both. Can be both. Oof, I know they have a really sad voice line together. Where they're like reminiscing over like all of their friends being gone. And being like, yeah, buddy, I know what that's like. That's tough. We had a small closet cleared out and a seat put in during COVID, so we had a place to break down and cry. That's so sad. Moral injury is when you have to or are asked to do something, or you witness something over and over that goes against your moral code and conscience. Shit. And is that like situations where like it would be dangerous or detrimental to do anything about it? Oh, I hope Juno goes in and by being herself, they soften up. I would love that. She does seem like a very precious, anxious little bean, and I really adore her. Because there's no one really in Overwatch like that, where she's like, I'm gonna do my best. I don't really like fighting, but I'll try. Like, she's so sweet. She's so sweet, and I like seeing people already ship her with Venture. Because they both seem to be like that perfect level of awkward for each other. Insurance pressuring us to move a patient from a critical floor to a less critical floor because they refuse to cover the critical care, despite a patient still needing it, or having to ration supplies and chewing it. Oh, God, that's a really tough job. That is a really tough job. And it's like, you probably don't even have a choice, right? Because you have to just follow what the policy is. Venture and Juno for the win. Oh my god, I have this like little animation in my head that I want to do eventually with Venture and Juno, where Juno's talking about someone like tall, dark, and handsome. And I don't know if you've ever heard the song She Likes a Boy. It was trending on TikTok or something a while ago. But it basically goes like, she likes a boy, she likes a boy, she likes a boy, she likes a boy, and I'm not a boy. And it's like, it's gonna be Venture like overhearing that and being like, oh god, she likes a boy, and I'm not a boy. And then it like turns out to be them, so like, I think that would be cute. I think that would be cute. It's a really cute song. And at the end of the song, she's just like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. But yeah, it would be cute. I definitely want to like make a return when I return to like content, you know, when I return to like being a streamer once this contract is over. I want to make art more intertwined with the stuff that I make, especially for YouTube and things. Like when I do narration for like Mizo's journal entries, right? I want to do little like drawings or animations to like go alongside the words for YouTube, because I feel like that's pretty unique and cute and people might like that. And that's why I'm trying to learn Procreate Dreams, because I really would love to learn to do even just like basic animations. I don't think I'll ever do like full ones, at least not for a really long time. But little basic ones to go along with like a cute song or whatever. That would be really fun. I think I would enjoy that. Some good memories from working in the medical field. I had 2 patients come up to me asking how to get started on their transition. That actually is really sweet. And it's like, it's very nice to know, I feel, that you have the kind of vibe that people feel safe to say those things to you. Because that would feel really nice. That would feel really good too. And it like obviously feels good for them because they feel like they have someone they can finally talk to. Yes, let Venture say fuck. I feel like they would swear sometimes, not very often, but once in a while. Had a doctor who would talk to insurance and be like, what's your name? Okay, name. I'm putting down in the medical field that the reason you were transferred and worsened, they know who to sue? Oh, the patient can say after all. That's so nice of you. Okay, doctors who help patients game the insurance system, I fucking love that. Venture would say frick. Yeah, Venture's a little Skiesti coded that way. I think I've heard Skiesti say shit once. And I was just like, oh. I was like, did you just swear? Did you just actually swear? And she's like, oh. Yeah, maybe we'll. Like, there was an episode of House, and again, I know, like, House is, like, not indicative of reality, but he had a patient once, and it was this woman with glasses and curly hair, and she had had weird mucus, like, the week before. She's like, it's normal now, but it was, like, goldenrod yellow last week. And after talking with her back and forth, he's like, you're losing your job. And she's like, maybe I'm quitting. And he's like, but if you were quitting, you would have known you were quitting last week when your snot was goldenrod yellow or whatever. And he's like, no, you're going to be losing your job. And that's why you're, like, rushing to get this stuff. And she was like, I just don't like being told what to do. And he like, respected it and just kind of, like, gave her what she needed, gave her all the tests that she was asking for, so she could put it through an insurance before she got fired. I always thought that was fun, and I hope doctors do that. Or, like, one guy came in and he was just like, let's say that this thing you have turned out to be, cancer, and, cancer treatment is really expensive, but if Jimmy went out and got insurance, before he was diagnosed with cancer, then it would be covered. So it was kind of like, hey, go get insurance before I diagnose you. Otherwise, they won't cover it. Yo, Thoreau J. Simpson, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Welcome back to Grandpa's Couch. We're still with the great kids. Can we get some hypes in the chat, please? And thank you. And also, hi, Bob Ilias. How you doing? Hope you enjoy your cookie crumbs. But yeah, I hope there are doctors that help with that. I mean, I live in Canada, and there's, medicines aren't covered a lot of the time. Especially not for fertility shit. Like, nothing fertility is covered. Even under, like, I have very good insurance. Because I didn't pay shit for all the cavities I just got filled. I didn't pay a dime because of my insurance. But do they cover infertility stuff? No, they don't. And I don't think there are a lot of insurance companies that do, which fucking sucks. Because it's not like I can even go pay for insurance to, like, save money on fertility treatments. It's great. Yeah, I would not even, like, I can't even imagine. There are people they will be, like, literally dying, and they don't want to go to the hospital because they will be drowned and just dead. Yeah, a government should want to keep the people that live in its country alive. I don't know. The amount of hoops we have to jump through in the US with insurance, yep. And then it's like, they can just deny you for whatever reason, because you know what? You don't have any fucking options. They have state-backed insurance, and the amount of culture shock I have experienced, but, like, in the good way, right? In the good way. It's so weird and sad. Or, like, okay, so I went to Czech Republic because, for those of you who are aware of my infertility journey, my eggs suck because I have a disease called endometriosis that kind of destroyed my insides. I lost my fallopian tubes, and I've had 3 different surgeries trying to clean the shit up in there because it was a mess. So I still have a uterus, and the uterus theoretically can still carry a baby. So we decided to move on to donor eggs. Now, unfortunately, in Canada, to go through donor eggs, it would cost us $30,000 to $50,000 with no guarantees that we would get any embryos out of that cycle. Versus going to the Czech Republic and even including the expenses of the trip to go there, $15,000. $15,000, including, like, our flights and stuff. $15,000, and we were guaranteed 5 embryos out of that cycle. Like, guaranteed. If we didn't get 5 embryos, which we got exactly 5, so that was good. If we didn't get 5 embryos, they would have done another cycle for free. So that's pretty good. A little things that are different, we can't ever know the donor. They're anonymous, so we can't ever try to find them, which we were okay with. We never even saw a picture. We just picked from basic details. So we do have 4 embryos that are still in Czech Republic. We're trying to get them shipped back to Canada because, like, doing transfers here is not so bad. It's just the, like, actually making the embryos part that's really fucking expensive. Unfortunately, the paperwork is a mess, so we've been back and forth between our clinics for, like, almost a year now. I'm really hoping we're close to a solution. I'm gonna maybe bug them on Monday. But when I went to Czech Republic, I had to buy a lot of my medications, because obviously I don't have the, like, insurance that their people are covered on, so I had to pay for it. And they gave me so much medication, and they're like, we're so sorry that it's so expensive. And it cost like $400. And I was like, you don't understand. If I had bought this at home, it would have been $2,000. Like, it's like ridiculous how expensive it is here. So yeah. So fingers crossed, chat, that we'll have some good news about shipping embryos back to Canada real soon. Because once the paperwork is solved, it will take maybe like 2 weeks to a month for them to get to Canada. And it's like a physical person goes to the clinic in Czech, picks up the embryos in like one of those dry ice container thingies, hops on a plane and hand delivers it to my clinic here in Toronto, which is like insane. It's gonna cost about $6,000, I think. But like our last minute flights were costing us like $4,000 to $5,000 anyways, so it just makes sense to try and get them here rather than traveling back and forth potentially 4 more times just to like have a chance, right? So if it's here, at least it's a little bit less stressful. We're hoping. Do embryos get the Prime shipping? I wish. If it was Amazon Prime, I might have my embryos already. But yeah, we've been kind of going through this for 8 years. So as much as I hate waiting, and believe me, I fucking hate waiting. As much as I hate waiting, it's like far. I was like, oh, what's a little bit longer, I guess. What's a little bit longer? They're trying to bully me into using the insurance plan so I can be milked, I guess. Your meds went from like $5 to $1,800 a month? $1,500 for, oh my god. That's wild. Because, like, we still have to pay for dentist stuff and we still have to pay for eye stuff unless you have insurance that covers those things. But, like, if I broke my leg, I could go to the hospital, they will do x-rays, they will put a cast on it, or do surgery if I need to, and I won't have to pay anything. Except maybe, like, an ambulance ride if I took one. 1 of 6? How do y'all live down there, man? And, like, I am sorry to say, as someone who is, like, kept up somewhat with American politics, that shit's fucked. That is fucked up. And I am so sorry. I'm gonna stop being a streamer, and I'm just gonna, like, have a tunnel from Canada. And for legal purposes, this is a joke. I can just kind of have a tunnel. I can smuggle all my friends from the US into Canada. We love unhealthy lives, and life gets worse once you develop health problems. And when you have health problems, you just don't have the fucking time to fight against your government. Oh, I didn't want to get an IRL. It's okay. We can. Yeah. Openly trans woman in Tennessee. Oh, you are stronger than me. Yeah, the medical railroad. But yeah, life is tough. Life is tough. Aw, thanks, ThrowJ. I'm rooting for me too. You know what? I deserve a fucking win, okay? The universe kind of owes me for the last 8 years. Yeah, it's just wage slavery, really. It's like, oh hey, they just replaced slave labor with your prison system. But yeah. I'm gonna log into Final Fantasy, cause you know what? I think we need a little fantasy when reality sucks, you know? I think we need a little fantasy. What's the Final Fantasy gaming plan? Well, I think we're locked out of Sage quests right now. I need to be level 73 to continue them. So maybe we could do a little bit of MSQ. I forgot the Sage Glam. Look at her. I missed her so much. Did y'all miss Mizo? Did y'all miss Mizo? She is the moment. She is the moment. Yeah, I think a little bit of MSQ and chill, you know? MSQTs. We love Mizo in this chat. Hi, Cozy. How you doing? The ultimate fantasy of Final Fantasy XIV is owning a home with no mortgage. But the housing market is still kind of crazy. The housing market is still kind of wild. Also, did my camera shift? Nope, we're good. Okay. Just checking. Yeah, just owning a home. So lucky, actually. I got into the housing market when it was added. Oh my god, you're OG. You're OG. Oh my god, You're already here? How did you know? How did you know where I was gonna spawn? Hello? Autumn, are you psychic? Thank you. What did you get? What did I get? It was... Wait, which one was it? Oh my god, this is almost full already. I can't wear it. It's level 80. Wait, it's cute. Hello? Y'all need to understand something. This skirt style, and I say this as someone who doesn't particularly care for skirts. The high-low skirt, I love it so much. My wedding dress is a skirt like this. It's like short in the front and like long in the back. And I love it so much. Cause I'm short. I'm not a very tall person. So I find when I wear long skirts, I look short. I don't like how I look. But yes, asymmetry. I love asymmetry. Oh my god, Zulk's here too! Okay, let me dote on my cuties. Let me dote real fast. Tiny mini skirts. Is that your thing, T? Is that your thing? Let me dote. All of y'all with your red, like, y'all are cute. Look at Mizo is just so small. She is baby. I'm a man, and when I wear skirts, it's weird and not appropriate funeral attire. Koi. Not that I plan on dying anytime soon, but if you ever want to wear a skirt to my funeral, by all means. Oh my god, Evelyn's here. Oh, you're wearing the thing. You're wearing the thing. Let me dote. I gotta dote real fast. I just be happy I got invited. I had a teacher in college who used to wear a skirt, and he was a man. And there were complaints, and it wasn't even like a frilly like pink skirt or anything. It was literally like something you would wear to a rave. I can't visit Mizo. That is a travesty. And she's all saged out, and you can't even come hang. Who else is here? Karma's here. Hello. Oh, Karma. You're looking so good. Have I seen you in the new update yet? I don't know. Or did you update the glam, or what's up? Let me know. I know. People should just be allowed to wear whatever they want. It was just weird to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't believe someone complained. We're all doing the sage pose. I love the colors of your aura so much. Wear whatever, just wash your hands. That is the play. Like, so beautiful. Oh my god, Mia's here. Is it Mia or Maya? I love that fit. I love that fit. Let me dote real quick. Come get your free dotes, chat. Come get your free dotes. Oh, and Coco is here. Oh my god. Did y'all plan this? Hello. And Amada is here too. Look at all the cuties in chat. So many friends. We do have a remarkably aura saturated community here, which I love. I love that. Which world are you playing? We're on Crystal Goblin. We're on Crystal Goblin. I love my friends. Yeah, y'all are like color-coded and everything. But yeah, I feel like Karma, you're just like you just stand out so much. I wish the bun boy could visit too, Kale. We're all small, and then yeah, just like bun. Just like bun and roar. Look at us. Look at us. Wait, what's that? Oh, Cozy and Hyrule, thank you for the huge raid. Oh my god. How's everybody doing? Hey, listen. I'm listening. I'm listening. Hope you had a good stream. Were you playing Final Fantasy today? Were you playing some Final Fantasy today? Look at my community. They're so cute. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, we do lack in Lala. We had Kale, and Kale's not even a Lala anymore. Not too often I see green colors with glam. I know, the green gold combo is so nice. Or like, I like green and pink. Green and pink is really nice. Actually working on a polymer clay project. Oh, you're making a Zelda pot. That's so nice. I've always wanted to do more art streams because I make digital art. I always get really... It's like not self-conscious, but I just feel like I'm not interactive with chat enough because making art for me is such an introverted process that I feel like I'm just sitting here in silence. And maybe people don't mind that, and maybe one day I'll get over that, but I wish I could do more art streams. Because I've been toying with the idea when I'm off work, when I open up commissions again, they will be specifically to draw people's Warriors of Light. And the interest on Twitter was quite extensive. There was a lot of interest. So I would love to draw portraits of people's Warriors of Light because like it's one of my favorite things in this game to see all the Warriors of Light. Is this someone from chat? I'm a dope. Hello. Oh yeah, there's a huge market for it. You would have the Last Supper with me and all my glams? Oh god, that would be so hard. Oh, Iritsu, you are one of the few Lalas that are left. It's true. Hello. I love that glam. The blue looks so nice. See, the problem, Kale, is I feel like art streams should be yapping streams, but I have such a hard time doing art and yapping at the same time. Yeah, the blue and the silver is super nice. I can convince you to go to Dynamis for a stream. Maybe eventually, yeah. Yeah, there are so many people today. I love this. Maybe we should do a few dailies so I can practice Sage. I also need to do something here. Where am I gonna put this Wondrous Tales? I'm gonna put it here for now. And I'm gonna do a little macro. I just ran off, but I'll come back. Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants to do the dailies. Also, Professor Femboy isn't here. I think... Oh, Sombrafell! Wah! I missed you. I missed you. Yeah, Autumn was here first, so Autumn will get dibs. Who else would like to do some dailies? Invite 2? Okay, I have not played with Coco in a while. And we will rotate people, don't worry. I'll make sure if everyone wants to do some dailies, I'll make sure everyone gets a shot, okay? I would love that. Okay. We'll get Evelyn in here too. Did I miss anyone? I'm so sleepy. Hi, Doctor. I love chatting, but also seeing the process of how people do art is really fun. Plus, I like to body double and pull up art streams while I work on my own art. That's how I feel too, Hyrule. I love pulling up art streams when I work on art. Oh yeah, I was gonna do... I can do that after. I can do that after. Oh, we have enough for any of these. Let's do some high-level dungeons first. So I can get used to using all of my spells. Oh, we're not doing any raids today, Father. I'm gonna wait for the DC travel to be open again. Alright, who's my tank? Are you ready to die a lot? Because I'm learning Sage and you're probably gonna die a lot. It's fine. Oh, I didn't make a portrait for this role yet. I deserve it? Yeah, you probably do. Alright, so I'm supposed to use this. And now I never have to use that again, right? My sensitivity is too high. Oh yeah, I can Icarus too. Okay, that'll be nice. Waha. Alright, I can, oops. No! Oh, fuck. I just fucked up. This is fine. I just got rid of my really important spell, but I need to change my other spells into doing stuff. It's okay. That's not important. Hello. Oh, no. Alright, wait, give me like 2 seconds. Actions and traits. I need... Where is it? I need this. Locking the bar, okay? Thank you. Evelyn waited for me. I see how it is. Wait, people bring up all your spells? Wait, really? Oh yeah, I didn't need that button. It's not like the button I press every second time or anything. Oh. I didn't realize that was P. There's such a long cooldown on Physis that I should probably not use it as often as I do. Alright, now we can do this. And then we can just kind of spam 3. Sage is basically streamlined Scala? Really? Oh. Oh. Ah! I didn't last hit it. Whoops. Better to use Physis than not use it at all? I guess so. I'm learning though, I'm learning. I like doing the damage. It is just very weird not being a pure healer, you know? Oh, sick. I can use this one while running. That's great. I love that. Reminds me of Dark Knight. Yeah, we're learning some Sage. I think I'm doing alright with it. I do want to do some MSQ today, though. We could do a little bit of MSQ, and then once I'm level 73... we can do a little bit more stage quests. Yeah, I know y'all are MSQDs. I know y'all are MSQDs. And so am I, if I'm being honest. I know y'all love my really bad accents and my silly voices. Autumn Picto is so cute. Oh yeah, the key. No, I have not finished Post-Stormblood yet. Actually, I haven't even started Post-Stormblood, really. Hi, Sandwich! How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? I don't have this sweeping emote, so I can't sweep you. I've been living? Well, I love that for you. Hello, hi, 94. You're slowly rising, and I'm excited to see the fall? That's so fucking ominous. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, shit. Has anyone ever watched that show, The Fall? Gillian Anderson is in it, and she's so fucking good. It's a really good show. It's tough to watch. There are some really hard subjects in it. But it is a really good show. About to serial killer. Alright, we do this, and then this. And we spam this. Oh, fuck! Hello? What the heck just happened? Alright, alright, alright. She wasn't dead yet. Coco's sandbagging. Yeah, she played Moro. She was the main character. Wait, Jillian Anderson plays Moro in Princess Mononoke? Okay, that I did not know. That's crazy. I love that though. It's kind of like how I didn't know for the longest time that the same person who plays Mon Mothma in Star Wars is Moira from Overwatch. And then there's the occasional Moira voice line where I'm like, I hear it. I hear it. Hello? Hello? I forgot I have to be targeting enemies for that one. I love how many more I have of AoEs in this class. Wait, where are we going? Oh yeah, we gotta get the air stone. I love these things, they're so fun. Wow! Look at us. We're so cool. You've found your dot yet? Yeah, I have. It's this and this. I just don't always use it on like mobs and stuff. The problem is I was using my dot all the time. Yeah, you can apply while running. A lot of these spells you can actually do while moving, which I think is really great. Oh, okay. Hello. Like, this one feels very Dark Knight-ish to me, which makes the progression from Dark Knight to Sage really cool for Mizo. You might die in exactly 126 seconds again? Like, that's so specific! How do you know that? How do you know that? Healer heart attack button? Oh. Yeah, that is definitely what happened earlier. Okay, what does this do? Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, the Kamehameha! Okay, so I would want to do like this. Oh, good thing happened! Ow. 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 Learning to anticipate damage will be tricky. Because I feel like you have to have knowledge of that. I was like, okay, he's charging up. Maybe this will work. Oh yeah, I forgot I could do stacks, can't I? For the eyes! For the eyes! Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Why, thank you, Chatterinos. Wow. GG's. Oh yeah, I guess I could... Wait, I can't... Alright, because we're in a... I am entertained. You are always entertained when I'm freaking out. Thank you, friends, for the dailies. Alright, do we want to get a new round of people in here? Karma, do you want in? Jump up and down if you want in the stack and you haven't played yet. Can I come suffer? Of course, Somberfell. Of course. Alright, Karma, I think once in. Yeah. Zook, was Zook, you weren't in yet. Do you want to play? Can't with okay, it's okay. Can I have a go? Of course. Are you around, Meek? Are you on my playlist? My playlist? Oh my god. Oh my god, am I okay? Also, Coco, I figure I'm going to get trolled. Are you Mia? Oh yeah, okay. I feel like I'm gonna get trolled by actual tanks. So it's good to get used to it, I think. Makes them invulnerable for 8 seconds, but it takes them down to 1 health? Okay. Okay. Alright, next duty. We'll do a little... I forgot to have food. We'll do one more dungeon, and then I'll hop into some MSQ, because I know we got some MSQTs. Yeah. Pepperoni ravioli is a name I just saw walk by. I never do that with random people. Well. Is this same? Oh, not Smale Darkhold. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, well, you get Cardia, and then I never have to think about it again. Sometimes new tanks accidentally push it. Good to know. Good to know. Nice thing is I can kind of run behind and just like pepper these guys. Back to Zalera. Okay, Claire. It's nice to see you today. I know Somnus has been playing off stream a lot because she loves to do the side quests. I also forgot about Haima. Not that I can use Haima very much right now. Wahoo! Oh yeah, I think Father gave me a macro for that. For Dark Knight, because Dark Knight has the like you don't need to heal me button. Oh yeah, this one. The side quest queen. No, like she had it was some kind of really rare, what do you call it, achievement in World of Warcraft for doing side quests. And it sounded absolutely bonkers. I'm like, how? Because I'm like such a story girly. I can't help it. Not that there isn't story in side quests though, because obviously there is. Ow. But like the nice thing about not doing any side quests at all is I'll have a lot of side content to do later. Crafter job quests are cute. Aww. Plus, I keep hearing people mention the Hildy quests, and I don't know what that means, but people seem to like them. So that'll be a someday thing. Yay, we get to fight this fucking thing now. Oh yeah, I should probably apply my dot to this guy. Don't do them now? Wait a second. I didn't agree to this. I like how you're like, leave right now. Right now. Ow. Let me jump to my friend. Thank you. 2. Final Fantasy and Looney Tunes? Wait, is it like Space Jam? It's like Space Jam, I'm in. Oh my god, it's so creepy when it's dead! Yeah, I know that's accurate. Yes. Yeah, save them for when the MSQ is gonna make me cry. I think that's a good idea. Hello, Evil Cat Overlord. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Oh no! Oh no. I was not ready for this! Dorkdo! You know what? I don't need any of this. Alright, I thought we were dead there. I think I did pretty good. Ah, you think you can run from me? Oh, you can, apparently, because, LOS just fucked me there. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't hit you with that! No! Okay. Swift cast, it is, and... It's just kind of hard to play, yeah. But I'm learning what to do to recover. Look at little Pecto Sombrafell. I cannot. That's so stinking cute. That's so heckin' cute. Oh, fear Aronvald in a new way. I didn't think about that till now, and now I do. In fact, fear it. Alright. Have this. You can have this. And now you can have this. I need to be closer. I need to be closer. They fixed the first room? Not really. It feels worse than before. Because when I first started to learn Aronvald, everyone was like, yeah, hug the left wall, and we won't aggro anything. You can't do that anymore. You have to aggro something in the first room now. Hehe, look at those shitters run. I'm not gonna read that. I'm gonna pass that. Just need to fix the tanks that run it. Oh. Interesting theory. Holy frick! Wahoo! It's great when a sprout tank runs directly in. Yeah, I mean, you're so used to being like, oh yeah, I can pull wall to wall. That's fine. Let me Icarus this real fast. Wahoo! Sombra fell, no! Alright. You can in every dungeon but that one. Yeah, it's like... Nobody explains that to you. Akio! I'm doing good, how are you? Yeah, that's just a challenge to some people, you know? Like, oh, well, this one's not really meant to be wall to wall. It's like, oh yeah, bet? Is that a challenge? Somberfan, no! Oh yeah, I guess I should put a dot on him, huh? Now I'm getting like the hang of this. A good tank will stand on the healer during tank buster? That sounds like a classic Coco move. That sounds classic Coco to me. You cannot tell me you wouldn't. You look for the black mage? Wow. Hello, I will give you one of these. Double points if they are on ley lines? Wait, can't they like... I feel like I saw a lot of memes about picking up their ley lines and like moving them. Can they not move them now? Oh, I didn't need to do that. It's just like, what are you gonna do now, sucker? I guess you kind of need this. Oh, but my fun. Okay, so it's not something they can do until much later. Sorry, Coco, you're just not allowed to have fun. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through my inventory this weekend again. It builds up so fast. Well, Chatterinos, thank you for doing a few dungeons with me. I shall be disbanding now, but I appreciate you. That was fun. It was so cute how many people showed up to play. So many people showed up. I don't know how Autumn knew exactly where I would load in, but you know what? That is an uncanny ability. And holy fuck. We're up to level 50. I was going to show you Living Dead. Oh, I know that one. Wait 1 second. These are macros. Let me grab this one. I'm gonna make a new one for Sage. Oops. What the? Let me copy this. Right? Gear set. What is my gear set for this? Wait. Where's the Sage one? What is the gear set for Sage? It is gear set 5. Oops. I think that's... There we go! Yay! Okay, and now I want to take this and I'll put it here. So now... Autumn, what is going on? Wait, did it not work? What the heck? These are level 90! What are you doing? I should be saying... I should be saying thank you, but holy shit! Okay, why didn't it change? Oh, there we go. Here's my Dark Knight. And my Dark Knight Mizo. And I have this button. Where's my... Here's my no healing required button. And it does a macro in the chat, or at least it's supposed to, that says, hey, I don't need healing, we're fine. Oh, it's because we have no party members, that's why. Triforce, hello! Sorry, I got very distracted for a second. Yeah, my Dark Knight girly, she's pretty good. She's pretty cool. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. And I got my homies behind me. Hell yeah. My homies. Alright, before we get into MSQ, my MSQTs, I gotta go pee. So I will be right back. Wait. I'm so torn whether or not I want you to have the BRB screen, or if I want you to see Mizo and her friends being cool. I'm just gonna show you the BRB screen this time. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I'm so glad we have a macro. Now, me and the homies rolling up. A friend request from someone called Lisa VTuber. Oh, who's surprised? They're in Flata server. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that. Alright. So, last time we left off with MSQ, we had just finished Stormblood. And, you know what? All things considered, I feel like the main overarching plot of Stormblood for me was like the weakest. I preferred the side plot of like Azim Steppe and Lord Tien and all of that stuff. That stuff was gas. I'm sorry, I love that Lalafell voice, and if I ever make a Lala, that's the one I'm using. Nice to do. Let's enjoy MSQ, you MSQties. Alright, chat. So since we're starting to get into MSQ, we have the little PSA that we say every time. That's not the right command. That's not the right command. Hello? Okay, so obviously, and everyone in chat has been very good about this, no spoilers. I like to speculate about this game, so please, any questions that I ask, they are rhetorical. Don't hit whether I'm right or wrong. No foreshadowing, you know, no hints, no like, oh, this is gonna make you so sad later. Like, please, I know you get really excited and that's so fine. But avoid anything that might even like hint at stuff that's gonna come later, you know, because I like to go into things, you know, with my raw, genuine emotions. When in doubt, smile it out. That being said, I don't mind if people come and say hello. I will totally dote on you on my way through cities and stuff. If you know there's a dungeon coming up and you want to wait for me at the dungeon because you want to join, also so fine. I like to rotate people in so that everyone gets a chance to play if they want to. I just ask that you don't like follow me around constantly because then I get really, really nervous. But yes. Yes, and Coco has been advised to be a little bit more heavy-handed. So if you just, if your comment gets deleted, like please don't take it personally or anything. Coco is just looking out for me as the streamer to make sure I don't get spoiled. What server are you in? Funny you should ask, Bard of Goblins. We are on Crystal Goblin. We are on your server. I guess we could make that a command, couldn't we? But yeah, please don't get upset at Coco. Coco's just doing their best to do what I've asked of them, you know? They're just doing their best. So I'm actually, I mean, Dark Knight is the only tank that I have. Everything else I play is healer. And right now I'm learning Sage. I'm learning Sage, so that's where we're at. Thank you for saying hello, friends. I will see you later. But now we gotta go back to Girvania. And like, as much as I love that Lise, you know, back to like talking about MSQ stuff, as much as I love that Lise is being herself now, I just loved Ida so much more. Because I feel like Lise in her journey to find out who she is, she was just so, she was so tunnel visioned at like freeing El Amigo that she like put herself in so much danger. And she was not thinking stuff through a lot of the time. So her being set up as a leader, all considering, is just a little bit bizarre to me. And, you know, as much as I like want to love her character, retrospectively, I'm like, man, you know, she was kind of living very dangerously. And Papa Limo, I feel like maybe like, I don't know, tempered that part of her a little bit, because he was always like, oh, you're really clumsy, like, oh. I always had a connection. I feel you. I'm pretty sure because I started in Gridania, they were also my first Scions. But yeah, I feel like once I had to go back and fight this stupid war, and like, don't get me wrong, I think obviously freeing El Amigo is a good thing? You think Papalimo was holding her back? Not really. Sorry, Papalimo. Not holding her back per se, but I think he was very protective of her, and now that she doesn't have that, she's very reckless. Because she doesn't have someone over her shoulder being like, oh, maybe you should, like, calm down, Ida. Maybe you should, not be so reckless. That's why I'm kind of not surprised that she doesn't want, like, she's gonna focus on Alamigo and not being a Scion. And I think that's the play too. Yeah, I had to keep her from helping in certain situations that would have been like really bad. You and Thancred were bros? I love that. Sorry, my mic was like falling. I think we're good. No falling. Yeah, Miso was the little angel on the shoulder. Wahoo! I was saying how much I love to swim. Like, I just like remember how excited I was when we were doing the undersea like stuff. I don't think I can dive here. I cannot. But yeah, she was pretty reckless, and like I think she is still extremely immature. She got some growing to do. And I'm excited to see where she might grow. Cause like in a lot of ways, she grew up so separate from Alamigo and all the struggles they had been going through for like a while. You try to fish here? I haven't actually. Should I? Should I try to fish here? Alright, well, Aronvald, and because I was watching a few people play A Realm Reborn, and seeing baby Aronvald there, I was like, oh. He was so wee. He was just a lad. Now look at him. Right then, let's go find Master Leveilleur. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetheryte. We'll be along shortly. See you there. Called your Leeson Airmarink? That's a really high compliment. You should be so proud. I would be like, you know, like if someone likened me to Aymeric, I'd be pretty happy. I'd be pretty pleased. Oh, the purple chocobos are so nice. You know what's wild to me is like everything got a graphics update, but like barely on the faces. Barely on the faces of the Nanta. Hello, Nameless. How you doing? Yeah, Flats got off really early today. I was kind of surprised. I didn't even get to see most of the podcast today because I had to hard focus at work. I had to hard focus. Doing good. I'm glad. Hi, Cynthia. Thank you for the cookie crumbs. Aymeric and Orshifon is the reason they made Elysian. That's understandable. Only got the lighting. They haven't done texture patches there. Oh, I didn't know that. That is actually really good to know. Ah, you guys tell me so much interesting stuff. Thank you so much. All right, we're looking. What are we looking for? Oh, we're looking for the cutscene. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Flats on his secret Lalafell account? I would pay to see that. I would pay good money. Greetings, Miso. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Aronvald to some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamigo was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and he so ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. Okay, hear me out, chat. And I'm not paranoid, because there are dark, shadowy figures who seek to sow chaos in Eorzea constantly. But don't you think it's possible that Ascians did this? Like, you know, say you have a king who's a little bit crazy. You know, he's already a little bit off his rocker. And you just have to plant a little bug in his ear that, hey, you know what? Some motherfuckers are trying to steal your crown. That would sow a lot of chaos, wouldn't it? That would sow a lot of chaos. A primal is created through prayer and high levels of ether. What? The classic flats. What? I wish I could do it that good, but it hurts my throat. Like, flats, for having such a deep, commanding voice. Bro can hit some high notes. I don't even think I can hit some of those high notes. Flats doesn't play we want him to, but it's not happening for a while. I think it would be a struggle for Flats to get through a Realm Reborn. I think that's the only thing. But you know what? He's enjoying Stardew, so maybe if he had like a compadre to get through a Realm Reborn with, he might be down. He might be down. But yes, I am already feeling like Ascians are involved here. Because he's like, paranoia, huh? Also, hi, Donnie. Okay, I would pay good money to watch Flats and Emong go through a Realm Reborn together, or Final Fantasy in general. What do you think? What do you think? I think like Flats would probably play a Rogadin. I think Flats would probably play a Rogadin. I would love to see Emong as a Lalafell. Love, love, love. That would be so fucking good. Oh my god. I think, chat, I'm not close to Emong by any means. If anyone can convince Emong to play Final Fantasy XIV, I think we would have a chance with Flats. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I also can see Emong as a Lala. Yeah, I would pay money. Alright, conspiracy, let's be the Ascians of the Overwatch category. Convincing Overwatch streamers to play Final Fantasy XIV. I've gotten 3 already, alright? I have a good track record. I got Somnus. I got Fariha. Aline started playing Final Fantasy XIV again since I've been playing. Someone else made a character and I can't remember who it is now. I mean, Fetter's been playing Final Fantasy XIV again. Yeah, it would be great. Yeah, honestly, Coco, if they did it as a duo stream, I think it would be fucking amazing. Claire's here, and Triforce, and Nameless, and Ordo, and Tony. There's so many people here. It's so nice. This is how you get a Calamity. Do you want a Calamity? Big Calamity! Yeah, Winter, I am trying so hard to just lure people over to the dark side. Wait, did SK start Final Fantasy XIV seriously? I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Oh yeah, Somnus is a big Final Fantasy fan, so it did not take a lot of convincing. I think she just wanted to get through some of the like really heavy Overwatch times. And now that we're in kind of like a like lull season, she's like, yeah, okay, it's time. It's time. I've been luring people to Final Fantasy for years. I know Syra bugged me for probably a good 1.5 years. And I was like, no, I don't have time for another game. And then this winter, I was really down this winter. Like, I had a really, really tough November. And like streaming was good. I was enjoying streams. Like Overwatch was popping off for me in November. But I was like, you know what? I'll start playing Final Fantasy off stream as like my chill winter game. It did not stay my chill offline game for very long because I'm like, you know what? I could stream this like maybe like once in a while. And then I was like, you know what? I could stream this once a week. And then it was like, I need more. So then we were twice a week playing Final Fantasy XIV. Twice a week. And then we did a whole week straight of just like 10-hour day Final Fantasy streams. And I'm like, well, here we go. I think I'm obsessed a little bit. Oh, I've just been so antisocial. That's okay. Sometimes you need like a recharge. I've been unsuccessfully luring them. I can't take credit here, but I'd like to think it was at least another feather on the stack. I mean, I'm just happy that you were so excited about it. I'm just happy you're so excited. The addiction is real. It really is. I did not expect that, but like, maybe I should have, because before Overwatch and before like League of Legends, which I played like years before Overwatch, I was JRPGs, story games. Largely most of the games I played in my time have been JRPGs, so like this is technically up my alley. The only reason I didn't think it was is when my friend played it originally, he was a Meteor survivor, so he played 1.0. It was more of an MMO, and I just like didn't vibe with that, because I usually find MMOs to be so grindy. There's no like story, and like they're fun at first because you're like, oh, I love my character, I make them all pretty, blah blah. It's a nice social game, but I need more than that. I need like meat. I need the like either like a heavy social component or a heavy like lore component. But yeah, MMOs lose substance for me quickly because like I get bored. I get bored very easily of them. But because Final Fantasy XIV has such a good fucking story, I am hooked. And now Mizo is like this whole other thing that's like me, but also separate of me, and I love her so much. And yeah, you just don't run out of things to do, and even the like side quests have stories. You came in at a good expansion. Yeah, I feel kind of lucky that I got into it right before the massive like graphics update. So it's like, wow. It's just even more amazing now. Yeah, literally never joking when we say Final Fantasy XIV changes your brain chemistry. It honestly has. I have had literal dreams, like in character as Mizo, about things in the game that I've written into her lore that were like part of some of her journal entries, and that's just crazy. I have not seen the art books. I'm kind of waiting on getting into a lot of that stuff because I'm not like super deep into the lore yet. You know, I'm only just barely into like the post-Stormblood patches, so like I don't know where the spoilers are yet. Ghost of Tsushima, I have heard really good things about it. I have heard really good things about it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Alright, back to the MSQ. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. We are going treasure hunting? Ah, I believe I see the direction our adventure is about to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty? You assume correctly. I'm good, lover dogs, don't worry about it. And would I also be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we wouldn't be the first to make the attempt. Following El Amigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. Ah, but I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. Oh, what self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine, the three of us delving into decades-old mystery. Tell me, the thought doesn't set your heart to racing. Good old-fashioned treasure hunting. Nothing violent about that. Wait, I get the boxing emote finally? Hey! I was wondering when I get that. I keep seeing people using it. It's so cute. Alright, let's see Mizo boxing. Yeah, Mizo's gonna punch you in the face, chat. Would you pay to get punched in the face by Mizo? I would. I would. Alright, well, Alpha Note already looks like he's overthinking this. I'm so excited. Ooh, accessories. Oh, you know what we should do? I've been waiting for you to ask. Well, say less. I should go get some sage gear with all the fucking tomes I have, because I've already maxed out my tomes. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every quarter of the empire. I hear the imperial province of Damascus has already risen up in rebellion. Which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Aronvald. Have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so probably to ask around? Would that be another way of saying no? Yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the allied archivists, and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have at least been 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen as well. Aw, thanks, Penguin Chick. I love this shirt. Aronvald, pray try your luck at the fringes and the peaks while Misono makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter. Ha! There I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbald's Gate. Sometimes captions, you concern me. I don't think they like accents. Anytime I do an accent, it's so wrong. Alright, we're looking for... I have to go way the fuck over there? What the hell? What the hell is this? Alright, where do you think I can get the best sage gear for the tomes I have? I got no food. I'm almost out of milk, chat. I'm almost out of milkies. In the palace? Not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions upon the divine audience. Anyone, I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say, I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. No, lass, I never set foot in the house of the King of Ruin. Who in the right mind would want to go anywhere near a man like him? Ooh, okay, Ralger's Reach. Good to know. Look at this cute little Lala. She doesn't know, but I will give her a head pat. Alright, we should get some sage gear. The Mature Maid. Oh. tall. I mean, she is a Rogal, so. You want to hear an old maid's tale story, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he ordered. And after a while, after watching his enemies die, wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and he wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered to work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. I know we can find your milk restock, haha, get fucked, T. We don't have a vanish command here. You have to live with your shame. Yeah, you have to live with your shame. Haha, sucker. Wait, I can't fly here? I didn't get all the ether currents here? Oh, wait, I guess I couldn't at the time. I thought I was current on my currents. Oh, the locks. I didn't get these yet. Frick. Aw, thank you for the food. I appreciate it. I like how Autumn just shows up and it's just like, here's some food. And then it's like, bye. Y'all are so cute, I swear. You gotta stop it. Oh, stop being so cute. Alright, this place is such a nightmare to navigate. I hate it. I hate it here. Do I have to go up? Is it up? There's a door? Easier with flying? Yeah, I know. I don't have that capability. Oh, I'm not that cool yet. Oh, door? Door does not open. Ah. Retired Rogaden. Whoa, he is big. Oh, I served at the pleasure of King Theodic, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace gods I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which were, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell-bent on finding out what happened to the palace, head down the street and ask old Arnold? Hey, Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Oh, that's actually really good information. Thank you. Looking for a scribe. Are we not men? Do we not bleed? Do we not deserve to be free? Yeah, I mean, no. Okay, I like seeing the random conversations that pop up. I should read them more often. Hey, Arnold. Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? I don't even know what that voice is. You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodic's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family? A magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodic's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. They're Targaryens, chat. Alright, now where are we going? I can't believe y'all are mocking me with the lack of flying. That's so rude, honestly. So rude. Oh yeah, I guess it's the last few days to get the drops, eh? But we all the dragon riders. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I think I'd exchange a little bit of sanity for dragons. I rolled over on grandma candies? What? Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mentions of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It's just possible, I suppose, that the corrupt official deliberately hid the fact that the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperial somehow overlooked it. What of you, Mizo? What of your investigations? Were any of your investigations more fruitful? Well, you see... Turned into monsters? And what can he mean by darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Algiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him, Mizo? You seem genuinely scared. Do not the tentacles, not... Please no. Hi now, Bahar, how you doing? You guys have sanity? Maybe a little. So I just noticed a bunch of messages. Holy shit. Anyways, we're good. If he was afraid, then that does lend credence to his tale, but I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Oh, you finally changed your name? Okay, understandable. I was like, oh, I know Bahar. Well, congrats on the name change. Is it almost like new Bahar? Do not be so hasty. Aronvald's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there's a matter I would clarify. Aronvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? These kids really have to stop being so perceptive. It wasn't all pretense, I swear it, but you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. Oh. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was the emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage, so she took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. That took a sudden turn. I was like, oh no, the music went away. Wow. Holy shit. I did not expect that. Yeah, it kind of seems like, well, no, you probably didn't want to lead to that because that's fucking dark. The parents in this game, I swear. In the end, she turned me out to the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I draw steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Aronvald, and I apologize. That could not have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to clear our intentions. Balmizo, are you content to surrender the treasure to Aronvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Duh. Aronvald's been through some shit, man. And he's such a nice guy. Hi, Koga. How you doing? It's a common trope in some media, especially JRPGs. The parental trauma? Yeah, I think I kind of get why. Then, I should be glad to tell you that my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove... are you minded to hear it? I think so. Fending, slaying, aiming, healing, or casting. Do I take healing? Does Sage still do healing, or am I a caster? I want a lifetime of good head for Aronvald? Holy shit. Wow. Me, someone with familial and parental trauma? Yep. 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 Oh, I got some stuff. I already have that one, okay. Ooh. Cool. Let's update that. Any other ones I can use yet? Not yet. They're also cute though. I think I'm gonna be running out of space here soon. Oh no. I'm gonna move some stuff I can't use yet to over here. Anything grayed out, I'm gonna just move it to my inventory for a bit and then sort it out later. Sort. There we go. That'll give me some space for now. Is it your name or your character class? It is my character class. That's cute. Anyway. Oh, look at that. Alphino seems eager to share his theory. Actually, oops. Actually, maybe it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but it is certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene at the south edge of Loch Seld. Blue Mage. I imagine caster is all like range, DPS, casting. I cast magic missile at the darkness. Pretty horse. Hi Goldeneye, how you doing today? Oh my god. Now, the daunting task of figuring out how to get the fuck out of here. I was never good at this part. Where's the fuck is the door? I guess I have to go here. Okay. Can ride wolves in this game? Oh yeah. Well, this is Torgal. Is Torgal a wolf? You know what the best part about this is, Bahar? You want the best part? Also, yes, it says new in Persian, which is pretty cool. Thank you for sharing that detail. Who's a good Torgo? Such a good boy. He's such a good boy. It's the best. Yeah. Like, instant serotonin. That good boy. He's the best boy. Yeah, nothing else matters. If you're ever really sad and you have this mount, log in and just give Torgal a pet. I have to talk to this guy. Let me out. Never thought the day'd come when these gates were open to all. Oh, you wish to pass through? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Torgal is jacked. I mean, he is a very tough wolf. He's a wolfy boy. Alright, let me... Southwest. Okay. We'll go hunt while we're doing this, because we're gonna be like around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Me not jumping off edges? Not today. I'm gonna take an edible and see how long I can run dungeons before I'm too far gone. It takes a while for edibles to kick in, unless I, like, take one and then eat food right away. As soon as I eat food, that's when it seems to hit. I did that yesterday because it was a stressful day and I needed to chill out. Oh, it's water. I was like, why does this sound so slushy? Oh, I slept so good. Yeah, chronic pain for sure. I didn't know it would help with dissociative identity disorder. Forgive me. 'Twas not my intention to draw out the proceedings, but I simply wished to have the look in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the sixth umbral calamity, the salt lakes you see here before you were yet dry ravines. And this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of that period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet, the ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. 'Tis my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Time to go swimming, I think. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages they did not enjoy. Miso, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route to the ruins? And while you do that, Aronvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Anyone try turning the doorknob, though? Well, the problem is they can't find the doorknob. I know how to deal with darkness. Yeah, you just suppress it with all your other emotions. Wait, you guys feel emotions? Sounds made up. Alright, dive, dive. Hello? Dive. I love swimming in this game. I love it so much. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so deep. Yeah, this game is gorgeous. Oh, you know what I can do? This is gonna be so much easier. Haha. Alright, where are we going? Okay, down. That's what she said! Yeah, use mount. Mount will make life a little easier. This is so crazy. Oh my god, look at this. Literally a whole underwater city. Okay, this is where I tried to get in last time. I wonder if that's where we have to go. Where those little snowflakey things are. This is wild. What's over here? I don't think this is where we have to go. Oh, I'm nowhere near where I have to go. I'm supposed to go this way, actually. Wait, the Falcon Mount transforms under water? Did not know that. Oh, I was supposed to go in here the whole time? I was like, oh, maybe this is where I need to go, I say, passing by it. What are these? So pretty. Anyways. Oh look, my destination. It looks like your dog. Oh my god. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Oh, we're pressing on, chat. I don't think I have the Falcon Mount, though. I could... Oops. No, I didn't want to transform under here. I want the Moon Mount. Oh, hello. Autumn beat me here. This is the mount you could get by watching my stream, chat. Oh, Zolk's here too. Hello. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. Would appear you found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. Oh, hold up. I'm getting a phone call here, chat. Mizo, it's Alphano. We've searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. Markings indicate that it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end? Good thing I can talk underwater, too. And you believe it leads to the ruins? Then, I dare say, we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door. By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. Did he call you Giri? Oh my god. Oh my god, is it you, Giri? Oh. I guess we have a dungeon, huh? I'm guessing that's why you guys are here. I'm guessing that's why you guys are here. Alright. Are you trying to be invited? Zolx is dancing, so I'm assuming. Looks like it. Alright, we got room for one more. Anybody in? Y'all are so cute today. Alright, while we are sorting that out, I'm gonna go pee. I'm near the end of my dungeon? Okay. Alright. I will be right back. Y'all can enjoy swimming Mizo while we wait. Zolk's doing flips! I can't. Alright. You are fish. Lizard fish. Holy shit! Did you even wash your hands just for that? No. I didn't. Last time I was washing my hands and I splashed water all over myself, so... Anything in my dungeon? Are you good, Misk? Let me know when you're good, and I'll invite you. Sounds like that really watered down your experience. It did. Getting to the last boss sounds good. Wait, can I do a flip? Water flip? Oh, I can! Let's go! Float. Wait. Can I, is it like float? Water float? Oh, I guess you just do that. Thank you for the 100 little biddies anyways. Oh, it only works on the surface. Okay. Okay. It's really cool how swimming works in this game, though. Oh, we have an ad anyways, so it's fine if we're waiting. It's fine if we're waiting. Ah. Trying to think. I feel like I had something else to talk about. Now I'm trying to remember what it is. Y'all are so cute back there. In your color coordinated outfits. You think Play Dead should still work? Really? Big stretch. No, it doesn't seem to work. There's water flip? Yeah, I did a water flip. I did a water flip though. I am mining right now, and this might be the first time I've seen it required underwater. That is pretty interesting. You would think that that would happen more often because, like, there's a plot-related reason to have underwater swimming in Stormblood. Playdead does work? I don't think I have Playdead then. Because it didn't work for me. What? Autumn has died! No! Oh no, I can't even res you. Oh no. That looks so sad. That's so sad. It's like we're hanging out holding hands. We're holding hands. Seriously though, I love this game so much. Oh my god. I could probably spend time just swimming around for fun. We've also had a puppy at work, which has been great. I've been loving that. Especially on the real stressful days, even though like the puppy can bark and stuff, because he's young. He's only like 6 months old, so he's still learning, but overall he's just so cute, and it's so nice to just walk over and like pet a puppy. Yeah, we have a work puppy. His name is Higgins. He's like my brother-in-law's puppy. And he's real cute. He's super cute. He's very well behaved for a 6-month-old puppy, I have to say. Oh no, Autumn, isn't that cookie like so soggy? It's a very soggy cookie. I also like that the entrance is like a bubble down here. I can't pull out my weapons while I'm diving. That's sad. Can I dance underwater? Nope. I can pet underwater. Okay. Can't do that. Can't dote. Can't love. Can't blush. I can stretch. That's cute. And I can point. Okay. That's something. Can't change water poses. Yeah, I can't pull my weapons out. Hi, Aver Lily. Hope the game is going well. Don't forget to eat and hydrate. I will. I ate before stream. Even though I wasn't super hungry, I knew that once I started streaming, I would be. So I had a little bit of girl dinner. I just cut up some apple and had some, like, crackers and cheese. And that was my dinner. But I did have a really big lunch, so I think it balanced out. Alright, Miskin, you're ready? Okay, you are... remind me of your name, because you're on my friends list, right? Beep boop. Oh, okay, here we go. Armada! Or Armada, that's what I thought. What the heck? Cannot locate character with that name? Huh? I'm literally clicking and inviting you. Maybe I can invite you directly from my friends list? Okay, I just couldn't invite you from chat. That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, I have to use the friends list apparently. Alright, we're ready! Let's go. We just finished an ad, so it's perfect timing, to be honest. Alright, Drowned City of Scala. How hard could it be? I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my god, they're like little sins. Your tank isn't trolling? We'll see about that. Hell yeah. 3 auras, 1 cat. Alright. Cardia it is. Man, you have to be so close to pull that one off. Whoa, okay, this place is so pretty. I love these crystals. I am a bit of a slut for crystals, I have to say. You know what's funny, chat? Ever since I told the story of being a kid who didn't know what slut meant, I've suddenly just gotten into the habit of calling myself a slut for everything. The irony. It is a beautiful dungeon, I have to say. Oh, you do hear the Alamegan national anthem as a motif. They're so good at that in this game. I think we've talked about that before. What did they call it? Leaf motifs? Yeah, I've noticed that like early on. The repetition they have in the music in this game and like how it builds depending on what you're doing, where you're going, how deep into the story you get is so cool. And I feel like it's something that invokes like an emotional response, whether you notice it or not. Oh, it's a Kelpie! I fucking love Kelpies. It's a water pony! I don't know what it's doing, but it'll give us a shield just in case. Oh! Hey, yoinked. Yeah, the leitmotifs in this game, they're just so good, okay? Oh yeah, I guess I should be also putting my dot on this guy. What does this do? It's a Kelpie! It sure is. I don't know what this is. Do you like a shield? I love being proactive in this game. I love... Wow. Ah! Whew. Oh, it was kind of pretty. Oh, hell yeah. The loots. Wait, I have... Wait, no. Okay, I thought I had Cardion on myself, and I was like, that's not good. That's not what I needed. That's what your 3-year-old self thought a seahorse was? Understandable. Whee. Could use some stacks, maybe. What's up, RPG Trickster? Yes, you can in fact get drops here. Treasure! We got the treasure! Alright. How about this? And then I'm gonna jump to you. We can do this together. Holy, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give you this. Ooh, that is a big pull! That is a big pull! That is a big pull! Okay, we are good. We are good. We are good. We're so good. Yeah, we're fine. I am not panicking. It's so fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. We're not fine. You can have this. We're not fine. No! Swift cast. Ta-da. Whoa. Oh, I'm so dead. No. Yeah, I'm trying to learn Sage. I'm not super good at it yet, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I was playing mostly Astro, Dark Knight, and White Mage before this, so it's a little bit of a learning curve. Yeah, I thought we were toast too, but honestly, fucking just started. I used your tactic with the button mashing. Yeah, very effective. Very effective. All right, time for some stacks. Yoink. And then yoink. And then doses. Hello? Take this. And this. And this. Ow. We're fine. Activate transformation? What the fuck is this? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What? Oh, okay. I have a thing. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're okay. Sacrifice, we're boom. Oh no. Oh fuck, okay. Oh. I think I did this wrong. Ah! No, what happened here? What the frick? Ow. Wahoo! This hat looks silly. Yeah, no, I think mobs are way more likely to kill you in this game than a lot of bosses. Whoa, wait, we did put... What the heck was that? No. Chat, you saw that, right? You saw that, right? There was something over here. There was something over here. What was that? What was that? What the fuck? I'm imagining things? Oh, I'm being gaslit right now. I think I'm being gaslit. Check out my gloves? Oh, remind me. I love Picto. It's so pretty. Okay, that altar is pretty creepy. And why are these floors like this? I haven't seen that outside of like Allegan shit. Wait, these clothes are so cool. I'm definitely not checking in the middle of this. Mummies, you say? They got claws. I love that. Expecting glams mid-battle? Very normal, yeah. So I've heard. What are these? Are these like the family members? That shit's fucked. Oh, it's not super obvious where the shields go. Okay. I see them on top of the health bars now. Is there a better place for them? They're called Rotting Royals? Look at that! They look like something out of Princess Mononoke. Don't they though? I love this. I love Sage. Oh my god. Trauma. Oh, we're fine. Don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, it also heals the tank. Yep. Wait. Oh, okay, this is fine. Sure. We're just gonna fight that giant bat dog. All right. All right. I'm ready. Shall we? All right. Let me give Zoke the stuff. You got the stuff? Get in there. Well, let me give you the dots. Yeah, and you know, he just looks very pettable, very, very cuddly. How about I give you this? No, I looked away. I guess I didn't look away fast enough. I know I hit you, I'm so sorry. Ow. You also don't see shields on, like... Oh, fuck. Whoa! I'll probably give you this. I'm sorry, I'm hitting my friends. I hit my friends. I can't even use tune of that. Alright, back to Sajin and stuff. I will name him Squishy, and he will be mine. He will be my Squishy. Oh, that's a person. What's a person? I will take solace in the fact. Oh, they don't even look happy about it. Measles like, what the fuck? I will give it to this game. It is so... Cause like usually like after a dungeon, you like cheer and it happens like every time. But there are certain times where your Warrior of Light's just like, that did not feel good. Like we won, but that's messed up. That's messed up. It's like, okay, we can take some solace in the fact that all of the monsters we just killed are hopefully free now. Oh, there's so much stuff to look at here. Like a lion. Is that the like Mad King? Is that him? There's like paintings and shit back here. Now I have to look around. That is a mummy, I think. So it almost seems like a toy box almost. Doesn't it? Like they almost look like toys. To think that monster used to be a man. Piles upon piles of treasure. Aronvald has gotten stronger, hasn't he? What did you say? Can I scarcely imagine how much there is. It belongs in a museum in its own country, right? In its country of origin, right? You lit all these candles? I don't want to think about it. Wait, who dat? Who dat back there? They got white hair. There is coins and shit though, and mummies. Lots and lots of mummies. Wish I thought to look around. I mean, I'm like, holy shit, there's so much to see. Thank you, Chatterinos. Oh wait, in case there is a... Oh wait, there's probably gonna be a cutscene, isn't there? Mummy powder?
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Yeah. Understatement of the era.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Oh, Aronvald.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, he's like, you're right, though. Pressing Living Dead too late. Oh, that's okay. I'm glad I'm getting better. That painting is so scary.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Well, this guy is Scottish. Gotta remember that. Hi, Nissan. How you doing today? Oh yeah, I'm sure none of this treasure is cursed. Wait, this is what our party looks like? Is that... Oh, cross-world party. I didn't know you could do that. Wait. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really cool. Alright. Thank you for doing the dungeon with me, Chatterinums. I appreciate it. Your top is so pretty. Thank you. I quite like it. Anything that's missing shoulders, it's my vibe. Give me the cold shoulders. These shoulders cannot be contained. Oh, you're Brynhilder. I didn't know that you could do cross-world dungeons. Yeah, missing shoulders, it's just peak character design, but there's just no shoulders in any clothing that I own. Like, so many of my t-shirts, I cut the sleeves off and I just have, like, tank tops. Because it's just better. It's just better. As long as you're in the same data center, you can party together. Good to know. No wipes is always a positive. I'm getting better. Like, I'm learning to not panic. Learning to not panic. Such hydration! This was not my intention. What's chat's intention, though? Oh, friends list. Makes sense. Alright, Alpha now, what you got to say? Aronvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing up the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. Aye, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating spectre, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alpha now. Everyone taking a dig at Alpha now once in a while. Gotta keep him humble, gotta keep him humble. We cannot have another Poster Realm Reborn mishap, okay? Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. So it seems like Aronvald really wants to impress Lise. And like, I know it comes from a place of him not wanting to see people struggle the way he had to struggle as a kid. But I also maybe think he's got a little bit of a crush on Lise. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's got a little crush on Lise. All joking aside, we must tell people the good news. I think Lise should be the first. Seconded, she is bound to be delighted. If I'm no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vma for me. Vma? Vma? Now then, there's to be a meeting of representatives from all across Alamigo, and Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? The butcher's blood. Aronvald is still grinning in Alpha knows discomfort. I love him for that. Wait. Before we do that. Oh no. We're in the city. Wait, I don't have to teleport. What am I doing? I'm so silly. Whose wool would feed the twin soup? Sombra would never. Nah. Mizo might. I mean, it's kind of in her name already, so I think Mizo would definitely... Sorry, she was pretty. I had to look. Potato soup? That would be Coco's dish of choice, I imagine. Where am I going? I hate it here. Oh, did I actually figure it out? Did I big brain this by accident? Oh, I'm so smart. I'm actually so smart. I didn't notice it before, but I think we have kind of traded Menphelia's butt window for Elise's butt window. Thoughts? Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Lise. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. Don't turn me into soup. I will put a mug fork in you. Put a mug fork in me. I'm done. Yeah, the classic white woman Midlander butt window. Lisa has a butt window. She kind of has a butt window, yeah. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Mizono and Alpha Node in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what they do with it all, I vote that it goes towards alleviating the suffering of the Alamigos poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. See? Butt window! It's like framed and shit. Aronvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction out of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins, but if you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route where the treasure lies. Oh, Facecam is hiding the window. Whoops. Unintentional censorship. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, and there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw upon a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have head for details and I'm not educated. I see simply that handing out sacks of gil won't solve anything, but couldn't rightly tell you what to do with it instead. Enhance! Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. But of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths, tell me what's happened. A mob's gathered outside the headquarters, and they started making demands. Oh, you best come see for yourself. Okay. Potato Alphino? Oh my god, wind up Alphino.
Step back, all of you!
Nago! I love her.
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Who?
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Who? Oh.
Bring her out! Bring her out!
I'm guessing they mean Ferdola. I forgot we had her.
What's going on? Someone let slip about Ferdola.
That's not good. That's not a good idea.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it.
Who snitched? Who snitched, chat?
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Oh boy.
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
I'm getting flashbacks to Heaven's Ward.
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Well...
So that's what all the fuss is about.
She is imprisoned.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo. Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger. your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
He's thinking of the big picture.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
You tell him, Raban, yes. Thank you, clapping man.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
It's so wild, like, seeing Raban in the graphics update, and the way the, like, light hits his scars and has that, like, texture where you can tell that it's, like, etched into his skin. Oh my god. Cannot get over it. And once again, Lee's kind of froze during a moment where she should have sort of asserted herself as a leader. My thanks, Raban. Listening to their anger, I could feel it myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All that unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with Garleans. It's also insults most often than someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even sought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. What did they do? I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. Maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. Did someone go with Saltburn on Xenos' grave? Because... goddamn. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. You all these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Quiquiran to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fedora. Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt the proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Now go. I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who cooperated? And everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left. And then we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. True. Begging your pardon, but why do I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only caught a glimpse of her past, but a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with her in the prison, or speak with the prison guard when you're ready. I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I forgot that Aronvald has like a bit of the echo. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Yes, sir. I too have called her Fedora many times. Alright. I present to you Lisa's butt window. I almost think it's a little lower than even Minfilia's butt window was. I call her Fergalicious. Come on. Anyway, Lisa's butt window, everybody. You've the commander's permission to enter then? I do, in fact. Sombra does look pretty good in that outfit, I have to say. Now, there's a butt crack there. I know. The resolve in Lisa's eyes there.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Maybe a little.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no.
You wish.
You remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Oh, man.
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh. Oh, we have not had a headache in a while. Because we only saw a glimpse too. Oh, she's so wee.
Come along,
Fadola, we mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Oh boy.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Does she have the same tattoos now that her dad did?
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Aww.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Oh.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
That's what I thought. As soon as I saw her dad, I was like, she has the same tattoos now.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Bit like a sewer too, right? Bye, Savant.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Feel like he sees her.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Hey, I'm not the only one. I don't control that shit.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
No.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
She just like reverse echoed me.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Oh. Suppose I'm lost.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Four or four. I think that broke me a little bit. I really didn't expect a bunch of my trauma just like flickering across the screen. How does it feel to be on the receiving end? Not that great, I gotta say. Because, like, obviously it did seem like they gave her a kind of the echo. But, like, to actually perceive that in action. Get the start sweater out? No, if I was wearing the sweater, we'd be balling right now. That... She got the headache and she saw it. And she's like, how? And I'm like, that's a really good question. I genuinely don't know. I didn't like... Especially because some of those things were not, like, from cutscenes necessarily. But it's like the game knew that you've, like, done those things. What's the worst part of that, do you think? Like, which memory was the worst? Or, like, just... seeing all your most painful moments laid bare for like a total stranger. Hi Robin, thank you for the lurk. How are you unbroken? And I was like, I am broken, but that's just how we keep going. Oh, and the story of her and what she saw? Yeah, well, like, it is tough when you're, like... Especially her dad, right? Like, he seemed like a really good man and a very nice father. And he was just doing what he felt like he had to protect his family. And... obviously, I can understand how people would be really resentful of that. Because they're under occupation and stuff. But it's also, like... there's a point where what fucking choice do you have? Monsters aren't born, they're created. I think they're not just created, but chosen as well. In some circumstances. Because, like, look at Aronvald, right? Like, he obviously led a really hard life, and he didn't like the person he was becoming, and he tried to do better. You know? Like, there's choices. Not always, and sometimes the choices are fucking shit. He's 19? Like, now? Yeah, he's just a baby. What the fuck? So is Fordola around that age too? Because she doesn't seem terribly old either. Like, I think about this a lot because I exist on Twitch I exist in an online space where there are a lot of young people. Some, you know, 18, 19, 20, young, like early 20s. I consider that to be young. Your brain generally doesn't stop developing until you're around 25. And when you're that age, you don't yet always have the life experiences to sort of humble you in a way, and everything feels so much more dire than it actually is, because small things, or at least things that are smaller as you get older and you get like real world trouble stuff, like jobs and mortgages and all that stuff, you start to realize some of that shit doesn't really matter. So like, I don't know where I was going with this, but you know, Aronvald has seen a lot of stuff, so he's had to mature a lot faster than a lot of people. Portal is also 19? Aha. I mean, they both seem to be around the same age. That's why I feel like Aronvald is very invested in... I feel like he wants to save Fordola from herself kind of thing. You know, because he sees where he could have gone if he didn't make different choices, you know, if he didn't make the choices that he made. Yeah, like everyone sucks here, you know, like no one helped her family, you know, they stoned her father to death. The soldiers wouldn't do anything because they're like, it'll tire them out and then they'll be less pissed at us, so it's like win-win. Yeah, there's no good guy there. So, like, obviously, she's not gonna feel very good even about the Alamegans. I mean, a mob just showed up at the gates wanting to stone her to death, basically. Like, if you're in Ferdola's position, are you like, do you really think that things have changed? Or is it just whatever shit person is in charge has just changed? You know, like, there's really... To her, there's really no difference as to whether or not the Garleans are in charge or the Alamegans. Like, oh, here we go again. But Aronvald kind of said something interesting in that he's like, yo, if you want to die, you could have just done it any point yourself. For some reason... And maybe she needs to be a martyr. Maybe she wants to go out the way her dad went out. I don't know entirely. I don't know if there's going to be something where she feels like her death is going to inspire people or whatever. Maybe it will make more people like her. Yeah, that was pretty fucking insightful, Aronvald, and I'm thinking about it a lot. Thinking about it a lot. And I like, oh my god, I'm still seeing like my own memories like flashing before my eyes, like... Can you tell the writer that did this? Is it the same as the Dark Knight quests? I'm hurting. It hurts. It's even like, because again, I don't think ever there's ever a cutscene where you're like sitting in front of Orshafon's grave, and like I have to admit, the amount of times that I do that just to like go see him off stream, that kind of hurt. I was like, oh god, how does it know? Yeah, like everyone has gone there. It's like, man. It knows. It knows. Okay. I'ma hold it together. Alpha Note's doing the thing again. Why? They knew what they did, I know. First 2 weeks I visited. Yeah, like literally every day. Every day. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Oh, and I found something to think about too. I don't know about you, Miso, but the visions that only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. All the time? Huh, I wonder. Could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the immortal flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's out there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? We can light up fire. Remember the shrine you found in the FC house? And I was like, oh, what's this all about? And I was like, oh, of course, this is Pepper's husband. This is... I know why this is here. I'm still... And then, like, after... Literally, I think that's where we logged out for the day. After we did the vault, I'm pretty sure I went there, and that's where we logged out for the day. I think that's what happened. So where are we going? Oh, okay. We're here. Yep. Yep, that's what happened. That was a day. I stepped away for a good long time. Y'all were pretty sweet when I got back though. I went and got some hot chalky. Got some chalky milk. Some hot chalky milk. That did help though. Don't mind me. Hello, sir. General Alden is inside, aye? Will you be joining him? Saw your earring in your reflection? Whoa. Sorry, I remembered the last time I was in here, and it... That was fucked up. Alright, let me look around. Are these all bodies? Are these all fucking body bags? There's so fucking many of them. What the fuck? Holy shit. There's so many small ones. Like, not sure if Lalafels were children, but both options are very bad. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is so scary. What is worse than the other? Shut up, Coco. We know. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. I cannot even talk to you. Alpha no. What the fuck? Seeing this facility, I'm reminded of what they did to Cryle. Yeah. We are really lucky that that is not Cryle right now. Ugh, they should burn this place to the ground and be done with it. I gotta agree. Aronvald's pretty based. Come on, let's talk to Raban. My sweet, precious Cryle. So many bodies. I know. That's what I was thinking too. What news? You spoke with Ferdola, I take it? As expected, she didn't say very much, but wasn't a total waste of time. Aronvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard pressed to organize just the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance, if you have time to lend a hand. Bring whatever you discover to me. I'll put our findings together. Oh boy, this is getting pretty dark. All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to make measure aetheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Is this the one we found Cryle? The device in which Cryle was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant, save that one right there. It measures etheric waveforms. So is it like... What is the word I'm looking for? Like a control group, kind of? Leave this section to me. Alright. It's sort of like if Cryo's there to measure things, everyone else is just basically an alt battery. Idle conversation prohibited. Eating and drinking The fallen scrap parchment appears to list facility regulations, but nothing of any interest. I will be the judge of that. Alright, it's clearly someone else I can talk to. Yeah, not the rechargeable kind of battery, obviously. I mean, maybe they would be a rechargeable battery if they hadn't just, like, drained them completely. Because I imagine Aether takes a while to build back up in a person. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible Aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Gosh. That is so messed up. Well, I feel like they're taking the Aether from people and using it in their experiments to imbue Garleans or people without Aether or people without Aether talents so that they have it. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Mizo, shall we start with you? It's kind of fucked up, actually. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Cryle and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with either Aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Cryle, The patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryle's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryle is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul. And it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... But you don't just see the past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Risvalgar's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That's like worse than prison. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to continue. Damn, Roban. That's cold. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Aronvald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She will not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. Despite everything, I really don't think Lise knows what she believes anymore. Because the only thing driving her before was like taking El Amigo back. And now that that's gone, I mean, given how long she was living as her sister, I don't think Lise has a sense of identity right now. I've always found this guy to be a little disarming. Are we doing this again today? Is that... You guys have chosen violence again today? Did we not have enough puns on Tuesday? Y'all were fucking intense on Tuesday. It did not stop for like an hour and a half. I had no words. It was honestly terrible. I can't believe I missed Tuesday. You would have loved it, T. They did not stop. I think the one that fucking stun locked me the most. Oh, how did it go? Oh yeah, someone in chat was like, I wish Mizo would talk more. It's kind of like talking to a wall. Yeah, that was you, Illumin. That was you. Holy shit. I was stun locked. I still can barely believe it. Holy fuck. get upset over a few puns. Listen, usually it's me. I'm the punny one, and yet chat upstaged me so fucking hard on Tuesday. I was mad. I was so mad. I was like, I'm only mad that I couldn't have thought of any of these myself. Aw, thanks, Nameless. I worked really hard on it. It makes me really happy. Chat is always funnier than the streamer. That's just how it goes. Y'all have definitely leveled up, and I need to up my game. You know what crafter Robon would be bad at? An armorer? Stop it. Come on. Do not start. Ah, the other girl to be set over a few puns. Something sloppy. Listen. High steel humor, by the way. I'm really glad I streamed today, although so far, Post-Stormblood is trying really fucking hard to make me cry. And I'm not going to lie. I am feeling very vulnerable today. I almost cried on the car on the way home. Even though my day at work like was stressful, and then it got better. Like it was stressful, but like I got a lot accomplished, so a lot of the stress is gone. And I didn't cry because I was stressed. There are 4 songs without fail that will make me cry. 2 of them are from this game. Answers and Dragon Song. The other 2 songs, Gravity from Wolf's Rain, which is like the ending theme, that song, I will be sobbing like a baby. That actually happened to me last weekend because I was like, oh, I need to put some Wolf's Rain music on my playlist because I don't have any, and I love the music from that game or from that show. And I listened to Gravity, and I'm just like laying in bed sobbing as this song is playing. Because I just have so many beautiful, sad, awesome memories with that song. The other song is Show Yourself from Frozen 2. And it's a very uplifting song. So I cry during that song at a very specific point. And it's the part where she says, you are the one you've been waiting for all of your like. I'm gonna cry right now if I like just every time that song, that part, instant like tears. I'm a big burly dude, and that spot in that song, I know it's just like so because it's just like sometimes you need to be reminded, right? Sometimes you need to be reminded that like you're enough, and that always does that for me. Always does that for me. And that song was playing in my, and I was like, you know, belting it out the whole time, and then that song part hits, and I'm just like, no, your makeup looks so good today. Hold it in, and you're like, your eyeballs become like little sponges, and you just like, just suck it back in. Do you recommend buying this game or doing the free trial? You can do so much on the free trial. So I highly recommend trying it. There are some annoying things about it. You can't use the market board, and you can't like whisper people in game, and there's some like limitations to it that way. But you could honestly, like, I'm not even through. Is it to level 80 now? Because I hit level 70. Am I now like done the free trial content? I always thought that they would do up to Shadowbringers now and level 80 with Dawntrail, but maybe not yet. But yeah, I have been playing this game since December 2023, and as a streamer, I probably play it more than the average person would, and I am only just now getting to the point where I would have played through all the free content. And I bought the game like 5 months ago. You won't be able to level past 70, but you'd still be able to do the MSQ that you're doing? Really? Because I figured it would like stop at one point. Because like once you're doing the MSQ, you have to be at a certain level to keep doing it. So you'd eventually have to buy the game. But yeah, Shades, it's a lot of content. It's so worth it to try the free trial, because then you will learn that you will be obsessed with this game. And I'm not even kidding. I was gonna make this a very casual game that I play sometimes, and it sucked me in, okay? And here I am, playing it all the time. Yeah, most of the limitations because they don't want bots. My main account won't let me play the free version? Oh, so if you've played the game before, yeah, you might have to start a new account in order to get the free trial again. Yeah, once you have an account, I don't think you can go back, sadly. But if you don't have a free trial, you can actually get the drop mount, which would be fun. But yeah, you could easily play 6 months on a free trial. I think sometimes even longer, depending on how much you want to drag it out. Is my camera centered? Yeah, it is. Okay. Just wanted to check. It's just because I'm leaning this way, so I'm like, am I... Anyways. I get picky about my camera and stuff, but we're good. I know the bouncing chocolate ball mount. Like, look at this shit. I'm sorry. Is this not the most adorable thing ever? You got the queer, newer, spicy sit going on? Always. One leg up on the chair. That's why I need, when I get computer chairs, like the reason, like I am not a big person. I am 5'4" and I weigh 127 pounds. But I bought the Secret Labs Titan chair, which is their biggest size. Do you know why? The seat is 20 inches wide and it's flat, so I can sit crisscross applesauce on it, which I love to do. And a lot of computer chairs, you can't do that because they're either like up at the side or like, I don't know, they're shifted weird. So I'm very picky about that because I know I like to sit like a little gremlin. Just pick you up and carry you off. That's right. Look, it's so cute because like its eyeball's like hidden. Looks like Anna. And there's a little water droplet on top. Like, stop it. It's just so cute. It's just so cute and it could be yours. See, look at that. Look, I can't fly here, so you can't see what it looks like when it's flying for me. But look how it looks when it's flying. That's so cute. And it could be yours, just for watching a few hours of any Final Fantasy XIV stream. I think until the 29th. There's like 3 days left, so you got time. And do you see the little leggies? Do you see the little leggies? That's what hedgehog legs look like, by the way. What's this? Oh, the alpine flooring? I think I actually have this. But thank you. Every time Autumn shows up, she gives me something, and that's so sweet. I can't handle it. I will. Can I dote? Oh, I can't dote on the mount. I will dote properly. There you go. Have a dote. I appreciate you. National Throw Short People Day? What day is that? So I can just not go outside. What day? I will not be going outside, okay? Alright, I'm gonna breathe. We're not going to cry. It's so fine. Show yourself? God damn. I forget you guys remember things. It's very dangerous being vulnerable with you guys. I go looking for answers about the Echo, and I end up getting schooled by Robon. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. Alright, Lise. Baby girl, listen to me. Listen closely. Now is not the time for self-doubt. It doesn't really... I know she's like... she's self-aware of it. But it's like... It's not doing her any good to just bring herself down and be like, everyone is more capable than me. Because Lisa's entire problem this whole time is she's never really been herself. And I think because of that, she has no fucking idea who she actually is or really what she believes. She's mostly been chasing the dreams of people who have died, who she's lost. And I get that on a certain level, and I think there's healing in that. But like, when it's your whole identity, and you know, she's kind of done the thing now, I think she's like totally lost. I think she just absolutely is like, well, now what? So I feel bad for her, but I also think like the self-awareness is a little bit self-absorbed at the same time. No sense of identity, we've been there. General Olden is a veteran of countless campaigns, at least. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. Makes me realize how much we rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I mean, that's true. This is the least of her worries. You guys are terrible. What the heck? I wonder what he'll do when everything is settled. I mean, that's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Twas a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or to start again in the land of their birth. Mizo? A moment? Yes, my beautiful son. I am newly returned from Ul'dah, with a message from the Sultana. Nanamo! Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Anything for you, Pippin. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. I love him and his little freckles. He's such a beautiful little man. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of a consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone is as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Mizono. Man, everyone's shitting on Alphino today. He's gonna develop a complex, you guys. You gotta be gentle. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Aronvald? I am at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Animo my regards, Mizo. Yeah, he is so insufferable, you know. He needs this now. He doesn't know it, but he needs it. And Oz too, if you please, we shall see you on your return. He needs to do his tasks, that's so sus. Yeah, what tasks are you doing, Alphino? Are you sure you're doing tasks? Are you sure it wasn't nothing? Alright, give me a second. My earbuds are dying, so I need to replace them with some charged versions. Shouldn't take me long. I'm sure it will be crystal clear once he braves it. Good God. Where are you all getting these? There's no way. I know you will work. They will work. They will work. Who's doting on me while I'm tabbed out? That's not fair. That's not fair. Don't do that. I also can't hear anything currently. Hello? Oh, got one. Hello? Oh, here we go. Get the side tone to work. Hello? Hello? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The side tone is so nice. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't like noise canceling headphones because it sounds like I'm talking inside my own skull. Whereas the side tone allows me to actually hear my voice, even when I'm wearing my earbuds. So I don't end up like yelling at you all the time. I like noise canceling, not when I'm streaming for me. If I need to hear my own voice, which I do when I'm streaming because I do a lot of talking, I prefer it. I need to hear if somebody's calling me. Yeah, that too. Especially because a lot of the times, like, I am streaming at home when, like, Luke's not here. So I like hearing when he comes home. Or, like, if Lilu's barking, you know, it notifies me to things, so it helps. Alright, who's doting on me? Who dares? Oh, it was you. It was you, Autumn. Oh, there's your Lee's outfit. That's really cute. It looks good on you. Alright. I want to go see what Nanamo wants, because I love Nanamo. Wait, are my underwear also gold in this? I didn't even look before. I use noise canceling purely because I love talking to myself, and my voice is just oh so gorgeous. This cat boy is adorable. Oh, hello. Sorry, cat boy forgotten. New wife, Berry Mochi, has been found. Wait, that glam is amazing. Hold up. I gotta try that on Mizo. Oh. Yeah, that is so nice. Cash shop? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I am making good money now. I am kind of making good money now. The meme of the dude looking at the girl walking by, basically, yes. That's me constantly, though. I'm always looking at people. Lower your voice, one of his birds might hear. Not but a dirty old pinch pig? Oh gosh. You'll watch your tongue whilst in the royal promenade. Wait, that hair is cute. What business would her grace have with the likes of you? Well, I'll tell you. If you tell me where you got that hairstyle. I don't like the way she's looking at me. I know, yeah, I catch the NPC chatter once in a while. At least Bartholomew likes me. You are expected, my lady. Please proceed. Oh, this just brought back some more memories. What the hell?
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
The last time I was here was not a good time. But I love Nanamo. She's so small.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Well, a lot of the refugees did come to Ulda, right? So that makes sense.
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Oh, they're always thinking of each other. It's so cute.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ulda home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
I don't think he would. I don't think Rawbound would ever abandon Nanamo. I think it's more likely that he would wait for her to release him if he was gonna go stay there.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
He'd sooner give up an arm and a leg. I will fight you.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
She knows him so well.
Whether Raubon chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him?
Aww.
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Are we gonna have a bonding adventure with Nanamo? Oh, I love this already. Yes, please. Yes.
Wonderful.
I just moved my camera. I know I did. It's because it's touching my monitor. I need it to not be touching my monitor, and then we'll be good. Think we're good? Nope. All right, we're good. The smile on Miso, I know they're so cute. Travel the Earth Kingdom with her pet bear. Me,
Allow
I
me a
am the pet
moment to
bear.
change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Secret tunnel. Outside the quicksand. Oh, I don't even care. Oh, I wonder what kind of adventure she's thinking of. Like, obviously, I think she wants to sort of get to know her people and the plight of her people. Because I think that's sort of something that Lolorito has leveraged against her. It's almost like he kind of gets the people because he spends time out there, or at least has a lot of ears out there. Those look like sage stuff. Oh. Oh. Those are the ones that everybody has, and they're so cool. Yeah, she's kind of just stuck inside. Such hydration! This was not my intention. This was not my intention. They are very cool. Yeah, I'm sure that I am nowhere near being able to obtain them. Cinnamon apple twink. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. What is this? What creature is this? Is that a little armadillo on a ball? He's wearing the Genji outfit, but he's like pink colored. Nanamo, you can't just stand out there with your name tag. Everyone's gonna know it's you. Oh my god, you can see her little ears. Oh my god. She's so cute. Help. What do you think of Lilaria? Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. Which is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, from every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. The first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nold. Alright. You meet her in disguise first? That's actually really cool. Yeah, Papa John's would accompany me. Exactly. Oh, we can go this way. Wait. Where's the outside door? Oh, here we go. Whee! I'm gonna need more water soon. The flashbacks got me thinking about the black chocobo again. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And, unless blessed by the hand of Nold himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Malamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls to me. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air? Yeah, Ida and Papalima were my first scions. But I think your starting city depends on the class you pick, right? So it's not like I could have picked, like, healer and started in Limsa. It would be cool to start over, though, and try other classes, or jobs, rather. So I could see what those things are like and experience them. Because I'm sure you learn stuff. Oh, what are we looking at, Animo? It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. What? I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simply misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Hear me out, chat. Asians. That's fucked up. I don't really believe in coincidences in this game anymore, so I am going to bank on assassination. Robon once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought the hirelings to justice, or the hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus, I did plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences of my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls have paid the price of my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist damnable games. Forgive my outbursts. You are one of the few people whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ulda and visit the Colosseum. I blame the potatoes. I mean, the potatoes are definitely puppets of their own. Where else are we going? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I don't necessarily need to ride. Fucking Lolorito. I'm running out of water. Hello? No, she wasn't here long enough for me to admire properly. Alright. I was wondering, it was like, oh, do you want me to solve your parents' murder? I'm down. I love a good murder mystery. I do. True crime, but make it Eorzean. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet, one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and I demanded to see a fair fight. One man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Regardless of my intervention, intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word, and though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and I had my blade. Holy shit. He's so cool. In a fight, right? You could take him in a fight, right? Right?
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Oh, she's so cute.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Chef. Raban!
Your Grace.
Oh.
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Rauben's a man of his word.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Oh good, a happy echo. We don't get very many of those. And thus, he started carrying around like a teacup poodle. And I think, like, I know Nanamo was so young back then. I don't think she truly understood how, like, brilliant that move was for her to do. Because obviously, she just wanted to see justice. She wanted to see a fair fight. But, like, she won herself the strongest ally she could have ever hoped for. Because, A, Rauben ended up being so loved being a gladiator. He's a fucking legend because he fought his way as a gladiator to be one of the richest people in Ul'dah. He's basically the capitalist dream that everybody fights for. And, you know, obviously he would do anything for Nanamo. And that was, like, not even planned by her. She just did that by being a good fucking egg. Which is really sweet. Yes, please mark this day on the calendar. July 26th, 2024. A happy echo. Sure, we had an echo earlier that almost made us cry like a baby, but we got a happy echo. And we have an ad right now, so I'm gonna go get some water real quick because I'm out. Nanamo is alright. She will survive the potato harvest. You are... That is so morbid. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, echo that makes us cry, psh, dime a dozen. Echo that makes us actually smile. Now that's priceless. Could not buy that with all of the gold in Ul'dah. Alright, I'm just getting my blankie on so I'm not cold because I have AC blowing on my legs constantly. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hi Discord Boop. Hi Natasha. Hi Crossel. Not ready for the next patch? So much crafting and gathering rep? So little time, you got this. I am here for you. Alright. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rauben, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the first only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. That is actually so sweet. Doman tea, persimmon pudding. Cute. Stewed river bream. I'll take that. Who was doting on me? Oh, was it you? Damn, that fit though. Let me look at you. That's sick. Hi. Let me dote real quick. I would dote if I could get to Goblin. I know. Soon though. Someone said there was gonna be what? Travel. They were gonna open up travel on the 30th or something? It's not that bad so far. I've hit 95 on all crafting gatherers in a couple days. Oh shit, you just had to bank up some turn-ins. That's good to know. That's what a lot of players are hoping for. Well, let's hope for that. Let's hope for that. None of us seems lost in the thoughts of the past. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's ward for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth ossuary. Birds? Found someone's came gaming, Grandpa? Wait, where? Where are we going? Okay, surely there is an aetherite around here somewhere. Front of the Grand Company? Really? We gotta be friends. Alright, where are we going? Ulda, Steps of Nold. We're going here. I'm not attuned? I've never walked way the fuck over here? Alright. It's a bun boy. Okay, I don't know why. These two instantly gave me Jesse James vibes. Instantly gave me Jesse James vibes. Thoughts? Team Rocket? Just a little bit? Just a little bit? How embarrassing. Listen. Ulda's very confusing. I don't spend a lot of time here. That... Okay, I'm running very fast in this direction. That made me a little uncomfortable. Wait, I'm going the wrong way? Fuck. Now I gotta walk by that guy again. Oh no. Yeah, they were. I mean, I heard things about Endwalker. Oh, it is Gaming Grandpa. Hello. They got the white hair too. White hair gang. Hello, Gaming Grandpa. I will dote. I love Final Fantasy XIV. It's so fun. I would protect Gaming Grandpa with every fiber of my being. Every fiber of my being. What a gentle soul. Alright, we're gonna attune to this crystal. Hi, Autumn. Mizo's attuning to you, chat. You have now tuned out all the ether shards in Ulda. Level 70, by the way. Finally attuned to all the aether crystals of Ulda. Great. Fantastic. Hooray. See, Gridania feels so straightforward to me. Don't mind me. Wait. I'm supposed to go in here? Oh, okay, yeah. I am supposed to go in here. Wait, I don't think I've ever been in here. Oh, is this one of the 12? Hi, Mr. Gaga. How you doing? When the calamity threatened, Robon led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cardno, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that the Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. Excuse me. Bound to be Sultana, worthy of the name, cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ulda. I have chosen my path, Mizono. With Ala Mhigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate the process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Ralgo's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Olden Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Oh no, isn't Lolorito one of those that employs refugees? Because I don't trust anyone on the Syndicate, to be honest. A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Let's go, Gamba time. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. Okay, good. I wonder, are you acquainted with Goldbird Manderville? Nope. Ah, well, he's a most generous man. If something of an eccentric. Let us make our way to the landing. I will see what word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbird should be only too glad to receive us. Airship landing. Wait, can I heard I could go to there with the Aetherite crystals now. Yeah, today I learned. So, some people get really mad, and by some people I mean mostly Asians, about the 12. Because they pray to him, they pray to them and stuff, but they never actually do anything. Where is the airship landing? Okay, I will go here. Come on, man. All right. I think. There we go. Oh, hello, Banks. Just hopped right up there, did you? Did you? Lola Maya? I rushed through Stormblood because I didn't like the story all that much. I tuned back in during the patches though, but it seems I missed a few things. I feel like the Ala Mhigo stuff was kind of mid for me, but I really liked Othard and Kugane and the Azim Steppe and all that stuff. I really liked that part of it. Yeah, revisit with graphics update. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Yeah, I mean, even looking back, like watching other people play Praetorium and some of the things that happened there, even for me, there's stuff that was said during some of those moments where I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, that is a very pretty dress. I think I have to try it on. Excuse me, miss. Oh. It looks so good on her, though, especially in that color. Yeah, can I just steal your dress real quick? I got a ways to go. Fuck. Autumn, you're actually so fast. Oh, that's a prize exchange. Never mind. Where's my mini cactbot? Dude. Come on, camel. Oh, I can't not. No! Well, we couldn't have gone 7, 8, 9 either, so it's fine. So no 1, 2, 3. I'm going in blind. Do you like my top? I do. Come on, big money. No big money for us. 3, 2, 4 is 9. That's not bad. Can't get 8. I'm gonna just take this one. Womp womp. Not a very good Gamba day. It's fine. Everyone's coming to Gamba. Alright, where did Nanamo go? Oh, she's probably so excited. She's never been here before. I had heard the descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to frit away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Oh, she's so tempted, though. She's so tempted. Where are we going? The real MSQ. Adventures with Nanamo. Did I walk right by her? Wait, how is she up there? Hold up. Where's the water thingy? She's gotta be up top. Whee. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Their hopes and dreams keep me going some days because I know they'll hit the vault eventually. God. My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. Oh, no apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available on such short notice. When the Sultana herself comes calling, there's no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Ala Mhigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how best it might be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. He looks a bit like Sid's gay brother. Been a sprout for 13 years, is a 1.0 character? Grendel, that is huge. That is very cool. Yeah, no, Sid's gay brother. Thoughts, right? Yes? Godbert. The unusual... Wait. I already read that. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Ulda's wealth to save Ala Mhigo and refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically. I agree with your graces, or with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ulda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you've done for Garabani as place, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man, I fear. However, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential. Excuse me. We are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, and to expect it. We must consider Ulda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Ala Mhigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill? Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency while also serving the interests of the people of Ulda. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create far more equitable relationship with the returning Ala Mhigans, even as it generates revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. I was about to be mad at Godbert, but he is very smart, I think, in this. Hi, Delva. You've given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Ooh, yeah, she lives in a very difficult position. Like, I know she's like rich and basically, you know, Queen of Ulda. But she has to be so cautious. You're making the point about blindly trying to save someone? Well, not only that, her intentions are good, but like, you know, he does make a good point about like, what are your own people gonna think if you're just sort of spending money to help people from another country? You know, she's trying to do the right thing, but he's kind of like, hey, you have to sort of let go of your vanity for a second so you can see the bigger picture. Oh, lover dogs, I appreciate you so much, but it's okay. You so don't have to keep giving me stuff. You so don't have to do that. I will eventually get there. I can get glam. I can get glam as I work on the game. It's okay. If you just give away all your money, eventually you run out and can't help anyone. If you use your money smartly, you can make a machine that keeps running. Hopefully. I wish that people would think about it more that way. But I don't think a lot of people who have a lot of money care about supporting the people that make them all their money either. So yeah, it's a bit worried. It's a bit worrisome. It's a bit difficult. Let's let's meet in a casino, because that will help. Oh, we got more food. Profit. That thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Misono, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Hey, what about our fishy friends, our turtle guys? Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenard Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I don't. I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to the distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Yes, we get to go back to Kugane. I'm okay with that. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetheryte and Ulda. A fair journey to you, Misono, and a swift one, if you please. And I think Nanamo probably doesn't have to think about profit because she's the Sultana. Like, does she actually control any of her own money? Probably not. Like, probably not, right? Oh, wait, if we're going to Kugane, I don't trust Hancock, but you know who I do trust? Tataru. I trust Tataru. Whoa. Oh, we just got the little... Amaric. He's so silly. I hope cat girls everywhere know how cute they are. I hope they know. I missed it here so much. I hope we get to come back to Kugane for other reasons. We know? Okay, I'm glad you know. I would love to see Tataru and Nanamo scheming, actually. I would love to see Tataru in Ulda. I feel like she would do really well there. I love it here. It's so gorgeous. Especially with the graphics update. I cannot even... No compliment for all the Thailanders, only you. We pronounce Tataru differently? How do you pronounce it? I know they say Tataru in the game. I think both are acceptable. Yes, I will be entering the Ruby Bazaar. Thank you. Tataru. Tataru makes me think of saying goodbye. Tataru is cute. Ah, Misono, what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? Business, actually. I beg your pardon. Her Grace, the Sultana, would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Ulda? My dear Misono, I have to thank you for this recognition, I am sure. Or I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure. I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito over my fucking dead body, okay? A man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Misono, and may your dealings prove fruitful. No. Nobody liked that. Nobody liked that. Nobody wants this. Nobody likes that. Pray return to the waking fucking sands. Whoa! Sorry, sometimes you just spawn near a bunny butt. And it jump scares you a little because it is just that beautiful. Just button my view. The golden shield is awesome. Welcome back, Mizono. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Listen. No, he didn't, actually. With Lola Ritu? And you agree to this? No. I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I'd hoped to keep the monitors at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him, if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I am to meet with Lola Rito. Go ahead to the Waking Sands, and let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Do we have to, though? The music hits, though. The music hits. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Let's not bring wine into this right now. Yeah, look, Mizo's already got her guard up.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Right. I would love to punch out his front teeth specifically. Just with my 2 fingers, just like... I could do it.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Nanumo may be naive, but she is smart in her own way. What?
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Shit.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
I think she might have earned a like measure of respect from him for that. Was that your Onohi's hot face? No. But he looks a lot less punchable with the mask off.
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
No, he spoke. His face is very punchable again. I take it back.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both.
That face was priceless.
And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Get him.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
You know,
to summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
she's like, yeah, that's why I'm here. Duh.
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gear Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
And better than Lolorito.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I'm trying to differentiate the three. The Saltery, is that where the like salty lake is? Is that Nana Schmal? It is. Also, hi Cypher Sage, how's it going? So Alagana, was that the first place we visited that had the main guy who died, where they mine the salt? I feel like probably the Saltery. But I don't know how valuable salt is. I will say this.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
I just kind of figure he's gonna make fun of whatever decision I make anyways.
I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
Okay, maybe he does like it.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production.
I don't like the way he said that.
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Are you able to have Nanamo's hair as a Lalafell? Because it's probably one of the best hairstyles in the entire game that I've seen so far. No, that is really sad. It's too good. Salt goes well on fried potatoes. Wait, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Go back and watch this cutscene in the unending journey. You get a fun bonus option if you pick the other two options first. Okay, so he does make fun of you then. I just had some potato chips as a late night snack. I might have some salty peanuts after stream. It's almost midnight. Whoopsie. Anyways, back to MSQ. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lord Lorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. I thank you, Miss Ono. Could not have done it without you. Time flies when you're having fun? Exactly. Also, yes, it is Friday. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Nanamo's ready to move ahead with her plans. Of course, our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Miss Ono, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. You need not accompany back to the palace. I will have Papa-chan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I have been absent for rather longer than I intended. Yeah, I think we're getting close to a good stopping point as well. But that was an interesting little detour. I mean, it clearly ties into what we're doing in Alamigo, so I get that. But we get some Nanamo history. And some history between her and Raoban. We also got some interesting details about how her parents died. So that is a little nugget that I will save in my brain. Yeah, Nanamo history and growth. And it's true, I read what you said, Illumin, and the fact that Lolorito, like, immediately respects her for her little, like, jest at the beginning, and then also the shrewdness of her plan. I still don't like him because I don't like someone who values, like, basically trickery and money making, but that's just me, personally. At least I would hope he's not gonna try and poison her again? I don't know. Ah, Mizo, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry, are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raoban says he's gonna return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to? Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. On a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat that I should like to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Well said, Alphino. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kogane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? A lot more than that. A lot more. But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Sultry's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Mizono? I think I'd need you to fill in all the details. Then I shall come as well. Should wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Alphino's always just inviting himself places. God damn. May I have a moment's peace away from the child. Where are we going? Yeah, let him do the math. I don't want to do the math. Southeast? Oh, we're so far. We're so not back, chat. At least we're headed in the right direction, though. Come be a taxi? Nah, it's okay. I don't mind running around areas. Oh gosh. It helps me get to know things. No. This is the one place I didn't come back to get aether currents. It's gotta be around though. Not sure that joke was very grounded. They look like they could rock your world. My god. Not this again. Not like this. Wait. At least I'm punny. You are very punny. Alright, we're close. Are you Lopunny funny? I like Lopunny. No. We're so close. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Did I miss the Aether Current last time? Did I not come to the monastery? I swear. Oh my god, I never walked out this door. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Aether current. So the rest are quests. All right. All right. Bunny. All right, we'll go back now. Chat, is there, if you had Fantasia, are there any other races that tempt you? Like, you think about it? buns? Oh, I can see that. Aura are kind of the best. I'm not biased. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Wat this time? They want to rebuild the saltery, Grandad. Miso, tell them about the deal. Always tempted by Vera, they're pretty cute. I feel like in the graphics update especially. Thylander? Oh, I could see Nissan as a Thylander. Well, bugger me! We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back how it was. Sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. Doesn't account for the nasties queued up to eat anyone who goes near the shoal. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols. I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. Excuse me. Jeez. I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that with Scala, my lad. Truly, I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? Oh, I've been training but mostly to kill Imperials. Hi, Mr. Hello. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Mizono? I think you can cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them. Hell yeah, I could. Let's not waste any time, then I'll see you by the lock. Dune Lala? Ooh. Can I Fantasia into a Primal? Don't do it. Fran is the strongest argument for Vera. Oh my god. Now I can watch Guild Free. Let's go. And if we could Fantasia IRL, I know a few people who would be into that. I could never change my wool. I feel the same way about Miso. I don't see her as any other race than Aura. Although I have tried her out as Vera and as a Moon Kitty, like the Moon Miko. She does look really cute as a Moon Miko. But like Miso is already established as like a person to me, so like I don't know if I'd change her unless it was like a silly, goofy, like temporary thing where she just like, I don't know, got cursed by someone to change for a while. Yeah, like you've been through some stuff. Yeah, like a Freaky Friday kind of thing. They would revolt? Wait, why? Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required. We're getting to a difficult to pronounce type of night. Part of the night, rather. To restore the Saltery to its former glowy. Good hunting. Yo, Kino! Thank you for the raid, friend. I hope you had a very good stream. How you doing? If you got a raid and run, totally get it. But hello! Where am I going? We're doing a bit of Post-Stormblood today. I am learning how to be Sage now, which I am very much enjoying. But happy Friday, everybody. My name is Grandma. I play Final Fantasy XIV and Overwatch. And it's Friday, so it's Flat Fuck Final Fantasy XIV Friday. So guess what we're playing? And this is my Warrior of Light. Her name is Miso. I would die for her. We were just discussing, if you had a free bottle of Fantasia, what other race in the game tempts you the most? Level 100 Extreme Raid? Oh. Got a static together? Oh my god, that must be so fun to learn mechanics with people. And like every time you get better at it, it must feel so rewarding. My friend Rose is the FC's official grandmom. Aw, that's so cute. I get it then, I get it. Are you enjoying Sage? It's really fun. I love the multitasking aspect of it. Oh my god. Plus the glam is not bad either. I'm a bun, but probably a Thailander. I have to say, especially in the update, Thailanders are winning. Yeah, magic laser beams. Simple geometry. Gets a current game and going through the MSQ patch by patch, going through everything before I carry on. See, take your time. Don't let anyone rush you. They're just so excited for you to get to parts that they remember, I think. But don't let them rush you. I have done all the MSQ. You are faster than me. I started... Yeah, I probably started around the same time you did. I started playing early December, but I was playing like super casually at first. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I will casually stream this game too. And then I think the Garuda fight hit and I'm just like, I think we're gonna play this game once a week. And then it was twice a week. And then I played for an entire week straight and just like blew through Stormblood so fast. Oh, that felt really good though. It was really fun. Yeah, Miskin, you were forced to take it slowly though. Went from Miko to Aura myself, but I stayed Aura for quite a while now. Oh yeah, I love Aura. I started as here in Fantasia to Mikote, and then to Elysian, and then to Mikote, and then to here, and then to Aura. You have just been everything. I mean, some people are just transformative, you know? Back in my day, we didn't have glamours or roulettes. There's been a lot of changes in some of the content in the meantime. I believe it. I mean, chat has usually told me after I get past stuff, they're like, that used to be so different. Tiny ass glamour chest, and then they're like, wait, this could be the whole game. Oh, let's dysphoric with Aura. I love that. I love that. Oh yeah, I've heard it's very different. I was looking this up. Was it last week? Because I didn't realize, because I knew, because people had said this to me, that the original 1.0 game, they basically, in the lore, blew it up to start the new game. And that's what the Calamity is. Now, what I didn't know is if you were a player during 1.0, you logged in and you saw fucking Dalamud coming through the clouds. And there were just like battles everywhere. Like they genuinely made it feel like the world was ending because it was. So I saw some of those videos and like a lot of the pictures. It looked fucking scary. That's terrifying. And that just happens and then like the server shut down. I have chills just thinking about what it would be like to experience that. Even some conversations if you're from 1.0 as well. That's actually so cool, Vince. I love that. I love that so much. Alright, we're gonna fight some monsters. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a yabby and expect it. Okay. Is this a yabby? What am I trying to do here? Is this not a yabby? Maybe I'm not looking at the right thing. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. It's gotta have a weak point, but where? It seems fairly armored. I was thinking it was like this squishy bit down here, but maybe belly? I'm trying. Ribcage maybe? This right here? What about your mouth? Maybe one of these neck thingies? I don't think it has eyes. I thought I clicked on those already, though. Is it the butt? Mandibles? Maybe it's like air holes? Shoulders? Neck? If only your giant feet weren't in the way. Heads and shoulders, knees and toes. Maybe you gotta blow the legs off somehow. Is this a weakness? The S? Something? Tail? There's a crack here? Jabby's yaw. The yaw. The jaw, it wobbles. The wobbly jaw. The Yabby's wobbly jaw. The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of its head looks soft and vulnerable. Does it though? Doesn't look very vulnerable to me. Bit shellfish, come on. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? It's a crabby Yabby, just like me. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then, wish me luck. You got this, man. I believe in you. What happens if you give him bad advice? Just gets his ass kicked to be like, sorry, what? I kind of got your grandson killed. Sorry about that. Tastes great after a warm bath. Yeah, a very warm bath. Look at the clouds. Oh my god. Thanks, Miso. Did just as you told me to wait to the wavekin, and the wavekin went down like a sack of popotos? Popotos? Popotos. Let's find something else. So I'm guessing after these monster quests, probably a good stopping point. Like a sack of Lolas. Like a sack of Loloritos. Oi, Torgal, my favorite. He's a good Torgal. Who's a good Torgal? Your best boy. I think I can handle the abbeys now. Should we try something different? What else is out there? Gotta look at the phobids. Ew! Maybe the eyeballs. Yeah. That was easy. That was easy. Right in the eyeballs. The phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Did you idolize it? Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. How do I defeat one of those? Well, you see... Hit it really, really hard. Ooh, Final Fantasy IX. I love Final Fantasy IX. I like Final Fantasy IX more than Final Fantasy VIII, just saying. You're tempted? You know you are. I'm a little bit tempted, but I'm also scared. And I don't like testing the fates of Final Fantasy XIV. Inside its head, is it? I'll try and stab it right between the eyes then. If you were to have an ability you can use only 3 times a day, would it be teleportation? You played a Persona game before? I haven't actually. I have played... Okay. Are the Shin Megami Tensei games related to Persona? I feel like I heard once that they were. And I have played Shin Megami Tensei. Ooh, they are? Ooh. Same universe? Okay. I am now more interested in the Persona games. I don't know if that will be something that happens anytime soon. But maybe. I can hear Anakin saying that he hates this monster as it's coarse and gets everywhere. Okay. Persona is kind of a spin-off universe within Shin Megami Tensei's larger universe. Interesting. Okay, so it's like related, but it's its own thing. A sandy disposition. It's so easy fighting with the Liberator Volamigo, watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Mizono. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to worry that I've been snipped into pieces and fed to Yabi's hatchlings. You know what? I will say something about this quest that I find interesting. Because in the past, they're always like, hey, Warrior Light, why don't you go kill these monsters for us? But that one was like, hey, teach us how to kill these monsters ourselves. I was like, wait, that is progress, I think. I didn't like Persona. I could not get into Persona 5. Persona 3 to 5 is where the game actually starts shining. Oh. So, like, can you just skip? Can you just skip 1 and 2? Teach a man to fish? Exactly. People have got to start being more self-sufficient from the Warrior of Light, I think. Not just for my benefit, but for theirs too. Because, okay. Let me cook for a second. A big problem... And it's a problem that the Asians exploit again and again by creating crises that cause people's and the beast tribes and groups to seek a higher power to protect them. And we know, because we did coils, that prayer, you know, helped Louis Soir defeat Bahamut, but also, you know, he kind of became a primal. And he doesn't want people to know that because he doesn't want them praying to him to bring him back. Because it's not actually him. So I'm like, okay, I need people to be more self-sufficient from the Warrior of Light, because I don't want people praying to me, okay? Do not worship me. I want to not be perceived. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? Oh, I fought them myself after a bit of instruction from his owner here, like what? Anyways, once I've shared what I've learned with others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Shin Megami Tensei actually translates to true goddess reincarnation. Yes. It is very cool to know. I kind of pieced that together based on other animes that have similar names. But yes, it's very cool. Oh, I fought them myself with a bit of instruction. Oh wait, we did that. Good lad, a fine young man you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of young folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Psaltery ready for to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Anime, best way to learn a language. Yeah, Shin being new, Megami being goddess, and Tensei being reincarnation. Because I was thinking of Amagami, which is an anime I used to watch like a long time ago. Pokemon Loki helped you learn German? Wait, how so? Persona games take place in the same world and timeline, but none of them are necessary to understand the others in the series. That's actually really cool. Okay, good to know. Pokemon is an isekai? Okay. Is he just fanning himself? He's like, oh, it's so hot in the nighttime, I guess. It seems Whisker has the Psaltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed next steps with Master Watt, and have completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into some very presentable dwellings. A message from General Alden. Uh-oh. Okay, not scary music. We might be okay. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my count. I shall remain here to hammer out the final details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business holders in Ulda. You should go. I'm so popular. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, Miss Farewell. Okay. You wake up in a world and have to explain things to you and choose the name of your rival and explore a new world. Well, when you put it that way. Government Legend 2? Oh, it's so hot, Warrior of Light. I wonder it's because I'm standing next to you. Strangely, I think that Riz would kind of work. One day went no. I mean, I think if I let Frey win, that could have happened. You know what's funny, chat? Speaking of translating games, Not used to it in MMO? Oh man. So when I was younger and Luke and I decided to get cats together, we adopted 2 cats. One of them we named Kaze after the wind because he was really fast. The other one I named Okage because there was a game we liked playing back then called was it Okage the Shadow King? So I thought Okage meant shadow because she was a black cat. And it wasn't until later my friend went to Japan and while he was there he got married to a very lovely woman. And when they moved back here and like we got to know them and stuff and they were she was like our friend, I let her know like my cat's name, but it was Okage. Yeah, I was like, oh, I named my cat Okage because it mean I think it means shadow. And she's like, no, it means helper. And I was like, that actually makes sense because in the game Okage the Shadow King, it's probably like a bit of a pun, I guess, because Kage does mean shadow. The Shadow King is sort of bound to you and he's like your helper in the game. Yeah, I think it works both ways. So that's why it's kind of a pun. How many people know what Kage means because of Naruto? Far too many. The old part is the kingy ruler thing. Fan is huge on puns. Okay, well, I love that. Oh, I could have used the crystal. It's fine. Can I go in there? Yes, please. Can't deny the love for our puns. Listen, the only problem I have with the puns is that if y'all are making them all the time, how am I supposed to do it? They filled the gap with puns? Okay, I want to live there. Oh, it's nighttime.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
That is concerning.
But it is no concern of yours.
Okay, it is concerning.
We must speak of the men Aronvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops, but after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh, I remember, all right.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
What the fuck?
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
We're trying to move beyond this, though. Oh, they didn't die in there? And we can help with that. I just, like, it's the same problem that we saw, you know, if we execute them. Have we learned anything from Heaven's Ward?
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Aww.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. walk with me.
Yeah, that's clearly not what he invited me here for. Help them really get ahead of themselves. God damn it. Helping them catch up to their friends. Ideally in a way that wouldn't summon another primal.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
No, I kind of think he would have been an asshole either way, but that's just me.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
He doesn't sound happy though.
Father.
Aww.
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
He's a man of his word.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
Stubborn? The Bull of Alamigo? Never.
Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
You bet I will. Someone has to protect Nanamo. Hello, Railbone. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that that's settled, Aronvald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. Uh-oh. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates. And I don't mean the Vera, I mean the Qualiana. The ones that summon the Primal? They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. Yeah, funny how there's always a problem. An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Qualiana would refuse out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Rizzo, now that you've dealt with these we've dealt with these Qualiana before, I'd have you at my side. I don't know, I kind of killed their god. Maybe that's not a good idea. I wonder if the wall is as tired of living through historical events as millennials. Yup. Is that a good place to end it, or should we talk to them first? They were kind of not okay with that part. And okay. Where's a good place to end on? I got an idea. Oh, okay. So we're about to enter another big story arc. Okay. It's an area in Grandani I love. There's so many areas to love. But this is one of my favorites. If Kale's still here, Kale knows. Because we got the Crystal Tower. We got Midgar Sormer. Sit in the cave area? Oh, that does sound nice. We are going to a special place. You like my mount? It's very pretty, isn't it? I love this spot. Especially, we got the gloom. Yeah, the tree. The tree. Our beloved Moonbreeder. The mount that you get from here? So we can sit with Moonbreeder. We can look over at Midgar Somer and the Crystal Tower where Grahati is. I like it here. I thought about going to Ishgard, but I do not think I can handle that right now, so this is the next best thing. There's a lot. There's so many things you can see that are so important from this spot, right? There's that fucking fuck-ass sphere, Midgar Somer, the Crystal Tower, and like fucking Garlia over there. That flashbang fucked me right up. I'm leaving my character logged in and crafting for the night. I have 30 plus hours of crafting to do over the next 3 days. Why do y'all live on such like wild timelines? That was not a command. The command / shit does not exist. I might be a little bit tired. I know it's serving the feels. Too many feels today. Too many feels. But it's okay. / shit, not the shit. Savage release equal money making time for crafters. Oh. Well, I am tired. But damn, okay. Because the one thing I will say about Stormblood, as much as I really enjoyed it, especially the whole like Kugane Asm Step arc of it, and there were some emotional moments, there were no really like huge cry moments like there were in Heaven's Ward. But I feel like Stormblood post patches are like, you didn't cry enough. Writer handoff makes sense. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with Mizo today. I could put the music back on because there's no music here. I had a very nice time, but I am tired and a little hungry, so I'm gonna go have a snacky. But say goodnight to Mizo. You won't get to see her till next Friday, but it's okay. She'll just be here. With Binks. With Binks. Mizo says goodnight. It's so sad to log out sometimes. It's so sad. I know she's just right there waiting. But we'll find someone to raid, because there are still drops. I know, like, I'm sure everyone's gotten their drops for the most part, but in case anyone's lurking for drops, we'll find someone. It's just hard to find a safe place to go. Hard to find a safe place to go. But I had a very nice time. Wait, Tori! No, they're doing Dawn Trail though. They're like right at the end. I cannot go there. I cannot go there. But I love Tori. I mean, I don't have to raid anyone in Final Fantasy, I guess. Gonna take my high self to bed. I hope you have a good sleep. I'm just seeing quickly if there's anyone I know. For Final Fantasy XIV, yes. Would be Aridel? Trying to see if I can see them in the list here. Are they down a fair amount? I can tell they're in A Realm Reborn. Alright, let's look. They've been going for like 9 hours though. Oh my god. Built div. Oh, I got gifted a sub to Kino. That's so sweet. There's someone just doing dailies for tomes. I have done that, but it would usually be the time where I'm about to wrap up though. There's someone here who's leveling. Let's see. A Post Realm Reborn. I watched Alphano's voice actor finish Realm Reborn last weekend. Oh. It's kind of perfect because of the Moonbrita thing and where we just logged out. So fuck yeah, I consider that to be fate. Let's do it. Let's do that. About me. About Ellie. I don't see pronouns, but I will read them. I will read them. Yeah, the nuke after, oh my god, crazy. Yeah, it was, I think it would, what do you think? Would it be funny to listen to your character before you voice them? Or would it be weird to hear your voice in the game? I feel like it would be weird to hear your voice in the game. Thoughts? Alright, I'm gonna put the outro on now, because I am tired. Oh, here we go. Thank you for hanging out today, chat. I will be back on Tuesday with some Overwatch, but it's gonna feel like forever before we play Final Fantasy XIV again. We'll see how I feel, though. Let's raid Ellie. They seem really cute, and they're in A Realm Reborn, so let's go do that. If you would like to join the raid, you can use one of the following raid commands. If you would like to hang out outside the stream, follow me on my socials, or you can join the Discord. Those are 2 really good ways to know when I go live, so you don't miss anything. I also post my schedule in the Discord and stuff. But yeah, if you came over on one of the raids and you would like to drop a follow before you go so you can come back, that would be really cool. But for now, I'm gonna go eat and sleep, and I hope you all have a very, very good weekend. So you can tell me all about it on Tuesday when I see you next time. But yes, I appreciate all of y'all. Except Effington, who keeps jump scaring me with the knock-knocks. I will get you back someday. I don't know how, I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. I appreciate y'all, even your stupid, silly, awful puns. But yes, I hope you all have a very, very good weekend, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye! No more knock knocks.